Hello. I think we're back. Maybe. Alright. I think we're back. I'm sorry about the interruptions. Looks like Twitch has kicked the bucket. But we're back live. So lunch break, we got about an hour. And I do have food, so I will turn my cam off while I eat. And maybe... Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I can please everyone in this scenario. A couple people were pretty upset yesterday with me eating. But here's what we're going to do, okay? I'm going to put up a little banner. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure out what to make it say. Yeah, they can mute or turn off stream. Let me put something up. On break. Eating. Mic not muted. Boom. Is this good? Maybe? It's probably fine. It looks like this doesn't block any of the cards, at least for now. Okay. There. Now everyone can understand, and you can leave and do your own thing if you don't want to hang out. Yeah, we're just doing a mukbang. Oh, Nando's is such good chicken. Did we resolve whether or not 7 clubs was a good contract? We'll just say it's close. Probably close. Matt says, has someone written a formula to determine the odds of a contract making single dummy? No. Like, even the simplest contracts are generally very difficult. Shift says yes? What do you mean by yes? Like, double dummy, there are probably solvers. But single dummy? No. No chance. Oh, we didn't even look at this thing. You've seen people mention such a thing on Bridge Winners, but Bridge Winners is filled with people who thinks that simulations are a great way to determine what your opening leads are. How's everyone making 4 spades on this hand? Didn't we learn that there's a loser in every suit, or did we not learn that? Uh-huh. 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 Oh, but now there's... Wait. What? No! No, stop! No, come back. We need to play a diamond. No, 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 no. We need to play a diamond. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that's how everyone's making 4 spades. Other table, a spade, and no trump, 3 spades. Can we stick up like a comparison of this hand with the other hand? You shouldn't have headphones in. That's true. Because there was this other hand that Craig was just like, oh yeah, clear 3 spade bid. It was like a 16 count or something, or 15 count maybe. Was that from this set or was that from the first set? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. So like, okay, snapshot. Hold on, maybe I can snapshot this. Here we go. All right. Here's this hand. Let me try and pull this up. And then let's go to the other hand later. And we're just going to get a side-by-side comparison of these 2 hands. Because everyone's bidding a spade, a thing, 3 spades with both of them. Or some people are. Okay, let me try and add this thing. Do. Why is it just blank? Why can't I share photos? Dude, Microsoft is so messed up. How does this just not work? Okay, let me try something else. Boom. There we go. We did it. Okay, people are sitting here like, man, look at these 2 hands together. Both of these are just a spade, a no trump, 3 spade rebids, right? And you're thinking to yourself, I don't know, Rob, that first hand with all these aces and kings and the king of spades instead of the queen is probably a better trump suit. And you know what? You would be right. That first hand is pretty good. This one sitting up here. This is a spade and no trump 3 spades material. This hand down here, not a spade and no trump 3 spades material. That hand is garbage. Okay, great. I'm glad we had this little chat. Just play Gazilli XD. If someone redeemed enough channel points, would I play Gazilli? I mean, I would like to play Gazilli normally, I think. I think it's just good. You think I should have celery for lunch? Oh my god, yeah, this auction. What happened here? Are you challenging me, PJF? Are you challenging me to, challenge to play Gazilli? Gazilli and what, though? Like, should I just play Gazilli with the robots without telling my partner that's our agreement? Gazilli and a mini no Trump. We're just putting together the best and worst pieces of everyone's system. Hopefully it'll even out. And transfers after they overcall. Basically just play the Norwegian system. Oh, I forgot. We can watch this thing instead of just checking out some of the replays. How do I get to the thing? Oh yeah, and these people are actually playing their matches. So Lee down here at the bottom, Abernethy down in 5th, top 4 qualify. Looks like Caprera is going to be making it through. So where was Chow? Chow is down in 4th. This is actually a big match. If Caprera destroys Chow as they've been doing to the other teams, then it looks like Chow might be on the chopping block. Jeffrey asks, in 10 more years, do I think far more experts will be playing Gazilli? I mean, it's pretty popular in Europe already. And I think, oh, I noticed what I've done wrong here. I was like, why did your message not show up on screen? Hold on. There we go. Now your message will show up on screen. Oh, maybe it did show up. Anyway, yeah. Europeans already play Gazilli. So I think for them, that's probably not going to change unless something new comes along. But I do think a lot of the American pairs are starting to adopt it. So probably in 10 years, more of the American experts will be playing it than there are now. It probably won't catch on fully until the older generation of players dies off. Like literally or metaphorically. Because I don't think there's any chance that like Bob Hammond would ever play Gazilli. I don't think there's any chance that Zia would ever play Gazilli. I am really fighting with this one piece of chicken. I think I've successfully untangled it from the other piece. Is Gazilli banned in the ACBL? No. No, I mean, it's not like multi or anything where it's just restricted and you can only play it in like top level open events. Gazilli can be played by anyone. People just find it confusing and complicated. I think generally 2/1 is seen as a very natural system. And that's why it's so popular in the US, is that you don't have to do a lot of work to understand what suits bids are showing. Like, people will have to learn two-way new minor forcing or XYZ. People will sometimes have to learn stuff like Kokish or whatever over two clubs. But for the most part, your bids show your bids. And so people don't like to make that sort of concession in their convention agreements. Yeah, actually, does Gazilli work with a forcing no trump? I suppose the answer is no. And so for that reason, a lot of the older players in America just will not ever play it because they have to play forcing no trump. Oh my god. Okay. Crisis averted, but man, I am really living dangerously here. I have 0 napkins in the room with me, and I'm like one misclick away from spilling a bunch of chicken sauce all over me. They are playing different boards in this event. So at least we get to see new hands. We don't just get to see the same hand over and over again. Oh god, no. Is North going to open a no trump? Okay. Whew. We were going to have to go to a different table if North opened a no trump on the 13 count. Why is North bidding a spade? Bid a spade with all hands. North has 4 spades. What's the problem? And 2 diamonds. XYZ. Shouldn't we be 5-4? It doesn't show an unbalanced hand. 1 spade is just all 4 card spade suits. 4 triple 3, no problem. Craig likes to play this, I think. That you don't bypass the 4 card spade suit to bid a no trump. I prefer the 1 spade rebid with the balanced hand. Why isn't North just opening the weak no trump? Good question. Okay, yeah, you know, I'm gonna rectify this no napkin problem. I need this needs to be solved. I'll be right back in a minute. We're back. Napkin acquired. Now I can spill all I want. What happened here? Game forcing 2-0, 3-0. In terms of last names, the U.S. Trials is the most international. Well, I think the U.S. as a whole, countrywide, has generally been seen as a bit of a melting pot of cultures. Although current administration is trying to change that. But, like, we've accepted a lot of immigrants from a lot of different countries for a long time that were seeking shelter and refuge from, like, wars and stuff like that. So I think many of these players might be naturalized U.S. citizens, like, born here. Not all, but many of them. But they probably come from diverse backgrounds. Your chess nemesis was a kid named Philip Wang? My chess nemesis and I did a stream last month.
Thanks for all the days of commentary, Rob. Amazing how you keep going. Great analysis and humor.
Hey, Jeffrey, thanks so much for the $30. Appreciate the support. How do I keep going? Well, apparently today it's Nando's Chicken. One Under Trick Wonder says, until recently, a lot of foreign immigrants used to anglicize their names. That is true. I'm not sure if it was until recently. I think it was definitely popular back in, like, the 1800s when immigrants would come over to the U.S. They would have their names anglicized because the people who let them into the country couldn't pronounce their foreign names. And so they had to call them something. So they would just write whatever they understood or whatever they heard. You say recently in terms of after World War II. Yeah, so I think that was the case with a lot of immigration agencies, is that if the name wasn't pronounceable, the officer who was hearing the person, because they're frequently the people who came over couldn't speak English, so they couldn't tell them like how to actually write their name down, and so the officer would have to guess as to how the name got written. So their names basically got changed per force when they entered the U.S. Three diamonds is so bad. You only have 5 trumps. Looks like this makes. Yeah, North has the double straight flush, 2 through the 7. So my Irish ancestors had the last name Brady. It's not O'Brady. But when they came over from Ireland, they came from County Cork. And apparently, one of my... like, the guy who originally came over that was from my family was, like, one of the leaders of the town in County Cork. So he, I think during the potato famine in Ireland, ended up picking up like all of the local clan or whatever tribe that were there. And he was like, we have to move. And so he was like really gung-ho about getting out of there. And they sailed to Philadelphia, I think, is where they landed. Philip Brady was his name. And I do not take after him at all. but very proud of him. And why are we not claiming? Well, the imp scale is brutal. Even losing 8-0 is going to be a big swing in favor of Caprera. Didn't Caprera lose the last time we watched them? The last time we watched them, they were in a very close matchup against Bramley, and Bramley barely came out on top, so yeah. Matt says, Brady used to be O'Grady. I don't actually know beyond Philip, my family tree, so it's very possible. But Philip was Philip Brady when he sailed across the Atlantic. Oh yeah, this is a loser's bracket, but currently it's a round robin. They're cutting 6 teams that have lost down to 4 for the next round. This loser's bracket makes sense. The way that this has happened, it all makes sense. Let me pull up bridge winners and see if anything interesting has happened over there. Maybe we can look at some drama. Wasn't there a show from the 70s? Yeah, the Brady Bunch. Which, when I was a young child, all of my teachers would constantly be like, oh, you're like Bobby Brady from the Brady Bunch. And of course, I had never watched the show because I was like 7. So I had no idea what they were talking about. And I would just like smile up at them and be like, I guess so. And the teachers probably thought it was like very funny and amusing because it was something they grew up with and they watched when they were kids. But I never watched an episode of the Brady Bunch until I was like in my 20s. And then I watched it once and I was just like, people thought this was TV back in the day, and never watched again. Oh my god. Michael Rosenberg and John Adams are going at it in the comments on my thread. Let me see if Rosenberg has voted yet. Hey, Rosenberg has voted. But since I'm not following him, I will never know where he actually voted. I just looked at the one that's very clearly for penalty, and he is on the list there. Is Michael secretly Italian? I actually don't know their background. And I also can't tell if he's passionate about bridge or if he's passionate about trolling people. I think it might be the latter. I do believe that Michael enjoys bridge though. Like, we've heard from Craig, and I also know that Chris Walenkin does not really enjoy bridge. He does it because it's a job. And there are quite a few pros out there like that who just do bridge because it's a job. It's a more enjoyable job than anything else they could be doing. But I suspect the majority of bridge pros actually like the game. Gavin loves it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've given up on bridge winners. Looks like there's not much for us to look at over there today. And good news, I am mostly done with lunch. We still have like 35 minutes left. Oh, you know what we should look at? We should look at the Zenith nonsense. Where is the article on the Zenith nonsense? Is that on BBO? Hampson? So Greco is one of the ones who just loves to just click through bridge mindlessly because he plays in all of the robot events. Like, he plays the robot NABCs. He'll frequently play Zeniths and stuff. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? I just logged in. A big change is coming to BBO. Oh, BBO points. Okay, never mind. All right. I thought it was saying a big change coming to BBO. Nope, not true. Matt says Greco didn't play as much as Hampson. I actually don't know. I mean, I'm sure both of them really enjoy playing. Where's the thing about the Zenith? Oh, Gib has been updated. Does anyone have a link to this mention of the Zenith, like, costing more money? It would make a lot of sense if the Nickel team just, like, host private events to play. Matt says Joe Grew said on the McAllister podcast he reckons he's played more bridge than anyone in the last 20 years. Is that true? Huh. I think everyone believed that Mexstroth for a long time was like he had played the most amount of bridge ever. But maybe he's slowed down over the last 20 years and Joe Grew has just been playing all the time. Is this the thing? No, this is not it. Jeffrey asks, do I know if there's any way to play the hands in this tournament yourself? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I don't know how to do it. But I suspect there isn't. So it's not the same as like where BBO offers you VuGraph archives that you could just download the VuGraph archives and play with friends. So yeah, I don't know how you would make it happen. I imagine you could get like a third party to set up the hands for you, like in real life, or set up the hands in some sort of online game, but I don't think you can download the PBNs. It would be a nice option to have. Unfortunately, my experience is that most of the bridge websites are not really interested in adding extra features to their site. I feel like a lot of these companies don't really understand user experience being important. Yeah, you can do it with real cards, but it's really hard. Very inconvenient overall. How do people know that this Zenith thing... So someone said that the Zenith was going to get adjusted payouts. But where did you find this information? Because I can't find it. I want to read the article about it. You can just go through and look. I mean, I'm not going to do that, though. I think BBO would have told everyone. Like, they would have posted a thing. I mean, it might be hidden somewhere, but they would post it. Yeah, as Will points out, it's not always so simple. I think BBO's thing is is like a paid thing, right? Like you can pay to get. Yeah. Let me permit. There you go. So but BBO has to have a post on this. Like the last time they changed the Zenith, they had a post about it. There was something that they wrote where they're just like, the prize payout is going from 80 to 70. Will says you can download the VuGraph archives, but you need a plugin. Well, downloading the archives is one thing, but actually getting to play the hands on BBO. Like BBO, you can I thought you can pay to get hands from like previous spin golds to just load into the table. and then you can just like play through a set of deals from the past Spin Gold or the past Vanderbilt or something. I don't remember. I don't think I've ever done it myself. Oh, you don't even need to pay to do that. See, there you go. Gotcha. This is an interesting hand. Sorry, I'm looking at this Bridge Winners thread, which I was hoping that BBO would have posted something about it, because I kind of wanted to read what they say. I mean, I believe this article, but I still wish that I could read the BBO one. I think you only need to be like 53% though in the Zenith to end up breaking even. And like, I'm pretty sure that I could still make money by playing this, but I'm not going to. I haven't played the Zenith in a long time. I want to see what BBO says about that. Yeah, thanks, Babs. I guess we've always been able to do this on BBO. I think I probably did this when I played with Kurt against Greg and Adam Kaplan. I suppose I need to clarify which Adam when I'm talking about Greg. He has many Adams as partners. Babs is highly recommending to search for Wolpert when you're looking for deals. I think there are going to be quite a few deals that would be pulled up under that name. Oh, someone said this was an interesting hand. Is it really? A club, a diamond, a spade, 3 diamonds. Pass. Huh. I'm kind of tempted by a 4 diamond bid from East. Anyway, double. Not sure about double. Not sure about 4 clubs. Four spades seems fine. Hey, Loki. Matt asks how much profit can be made from the Zenith. I mean, like, it depends on your win rate, right? And also your distribution, because if you get a bunch of 53s or 54s, you're going to make like 2 or 3 cents on that every day. But then if you end up not cashing one of the days, you lose your entire entry fee, which is apparently now up to $2. But if you end up winning, I think you like triple up or something. Back when I played, it used to be you would buy in for $1 and the first place would be like $4.50. So you could make 3.5 dollars a day if you won every single day. And these aren't actual dollars. These are BBO dollars, which you can't cash out. So it just serves as a way that, like, you can, once you have BBO dollars put into the economy, you can then use those to increase your bankroll for these online tournaments and play a bunch of like speedballs for free. So that's how I got up to like a couple hundred BBO dollars on my account. Was I deposited like whatever the minimum was, like $10, and then I just played Zeniths for like a year. Yeah, there's no cash out, otherwise this would be an online gambling site, and then they would be subject to a bunch of like international gambling regulations. So if there's no way to cash money out, yeah, BZL is saying that we could just launder money through someone else's account. In theory, you could do that. That would be illegal, but doable. You thought America finally legalized online gambling? I mean, Valve has, right? There was the giant CoffeeZilla expose at the end of last year. Yeah, Will says you can transfer BBO dollars once every 6 months. I mean, I imagine you can do, like, you could, in theory, do something that would be of questionable legality. I kind of believe that it's illegal to, like, have someone else pay you and you pay them back in BBO dollars. But that is a business model that could happen. But yeah, it's not like a strict currency of any kind. It's not even like a cryptocurrency or whatever. Probably not illegal, just against terms of service. I mean, it's illegal to use something as a gambling website. So, like, let's say, because this is something that theoretically could happen on BBO, some like crime lord from Russia, yeah? Just picking a country at random. They could be a crime lord from any country, but we're going to go with Russia. Comes on with a stack of like 1.5 million BBO dollars, and we just start going heads up in these like robot tournaments, like these speedball robot tournaments that last like 15 minutes. And we start like, I don't know if we could multi-table or whatever, but like we play up against each other, and this dude loses like $1.5 million in BBO bucks to me. We could then, in theory, I transfer back the 1.5 million BBO dollars, and he sends me $1.5 million through like PayPal or something like that, right? That to me sounds illegal. I don't actually know how the laws work, but that to me sounds like you're now using this service for online gambling. So maybe it is just against the terms of service, but it still sounds like someone has committed a crime here. But I'm not a lawyer, and I certainly know very little about international gambling laws. Oh, I just scrolled back up to Matthew's question. Yeah, Wonder Under Trick Wonder is correct about this experiment with chess grandmasters. Like, grandmasters are very good at recognizing patterns because they've seen a lot of these patterns repeatedly. I'm not sure if it's necessarily like they're as bad as people who have never played chess before, but I mean, it's like if you compare a grandmaster to someone who's rated like 16 or 1700 with a good foundation in tactics, then they're going to do approximately equal in a position that like just could never have happened over the chessboard. Because, you know, like a common thing that happens in chess is for white to move their knight from b1 to c3 at some point in the opening. That's just like a move that almost always happens. If somehow that knight ended up on, let's say, b4, which is like a square that the knight almost never gets to in a real game of chess, then the grandmaster is not going to have any of their pattern recognition skills trained. They still have the basics of like how to calculate and stuff, but a lot of chess goes back to just memorization, like sheer amounts of memorization for all these top players. I just realized our score is not what Chow wants to be seeing. They might have fallen out of fourth place with this. We got about 13 minutes until the next set starts. Someone's learned that all 13 cards are one no trump openers in third seat. Compared to doom scrolling, there have been studies that that people who do like puzzles and stuff, I don't know the actual term for it, but like people who do some sort of like intensive mind activity have a lower risk of Alzheimer's, and tend to have, you know, more mental fortitude. So they like, and low risk of like all of the other degrading conditions as you age, like dementia, stuff like that, than if you don't do these activities. Man, East didn't take a call, huh? I think that's basically the idea, Matt, that like, even though your brain, I mean, your brain is kind of like, is it a muscle? I don't think it is. Your brain's an organ, but not exercising certain parts of your brain causes you to potentially lose their capabilities as you get older. Did Wes just lead the Queen of Clubs at trick one? Is that what I'm seeing? Come on, dude. Queen of Clubs at trick one? No, we can't be playing like this. No, no, no. Oh. Okay, I have finished my food though. So that's good news. Let me clean up. All right, be right back. I'm back. Here we go. 7 minutes to go. Yeah, so blackjack, the casino has an edge if you don't count cards. If you count cards, the player has a pretty large edge. And so that's why counting cards is illegal in casinos. But people will still do it. Like, there's a YouTuber that I've watched a handful of his videos who is like a full-time professional blackjack player. And he just travels around to different casinos that he hasn't been kicked out of, and counts cards and until they kick him out. And then he makes a YouTube video about it. But He seems to be making a pretty large profit. I mean, his because he does these big YouTube videos, you would imagine that every casino worldwide would just have his face like plastered over, but he gets like these disguises and stuff. The Blackjack Apprentice guy, it's Stephen Bridges, I think is his name. Stephen Bridges. He's like a British guy. Can't they just use 1 million decks? It's not feasible. I don't think he's making as much money from YouTube as he does from the Blackjack, because he works in a team, and all of his team members are secret. So you don't know any of them. But yeah, let me pull up this guy's thing. Yeah, so this is his channel, 650,000 subscribers, and he just does a bunch of blackjack card counting, basically. So he does get a couple million views on some of his videos, or some of his bigger ones, but that's the guy. But I mean, most of his videos, he's just like, yeah, you know, we're up like $150,000 for 3 days of work, which is pretty good. I don't know how many ways they split it, but if that's like 50,000 a day split 5 ways or something, you're making 10 grand a day. That's not too bad. And all you have to do is count cards. You do need a pretty large bankroll, but other than that, he should try it in Russia. He's probably not going to Russia. You probably make more than 10 grand a day streaming bridge. Is that what you think? I mean, we can look at the donation bar, and let me tell you, the ad revenue that I'm getting is very minimal. It's like less than $1 a day. Maybe it's like close to $1 or $2 a day. I haven't checked recently. I could look. We can pull up my analytics. How much money have I made in ad revenue, let's say yesterday? $1.10 on Twitch in ad revenue. YouTube, I get a bit more than that. Matt says there's a guy playing poker who won 20 million playing Baccarat, but lost it in court. I feel like, was this Phil Ivey? It was one of the poker players, right? Hey, Jake Loans, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Phil Ivey has had a lot of poker controversies. Or gambling controversies, I should say. Don't forget the Prime subs. I'm just talking ad revenue. There are some subscriptions. But I'm not making 10 grand a day. I'll tell you that much. If I was, I would probably do this for like 2 or 3 years and then just quit and go back to making my YouTube videos, which is what I really want to do anyway. Subscriptions dig into my ad revenue? They shouldn't, because I think you get ad revenue based on number of viewers, not necessarily based on number of viewers that see the ad. So, like, that's the way that YouTube Premium works, because YouTube Premium viewers don't watch ads, but I still get paid for the ads that are running, even if they don't watch it themselves, even if it gets skipped over to them, which is nice. So it doesn't cost me to lose ad revenue if I get subscribers on Twitch or members on well, I guess memberships on YouTube don't do much, but YouTube Premium. Tima says you're not hurting by using ad block. I actually don't know about that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that subscription viewers, so it's probably true. but I really don't know how it works. I mean, if I had a bigger channel, we could run an experiment, but I don't have a bigger channel. I mean, I suppose we could run an experiment. Everyone turn on ad block tomorrow, and then I'll see if I get $0 in revenue. You're asking a lot of questions about marketing that I don't have the answers to. I am certain that what I said the first time was true, which is that, oh, let's go back here. Which is that, which match are we going to watch? I said Rubenstein-Bramley, right? Let's start there. We'll watch this table. I am certain that I get ad money from people who have like the ad blocking built into a subscription plan. That I'm certain of, because I think there's a little statistic for it on Twitch itself. One diamond, 2+. One spade by West. Two diamonds, looks like inverted, because they're playing precision. One diamond might not have been natural. Can Craniac bid 2 hearts? He can, and he does. And not a spade raise, so that's a nice way to describe the East hand. Yeah, now what? From West? I mean, I think you can pass 2 hearts. And maybe West should. If not, she'll just bid 2 spades. Wow, the auction in the other room has started the same way, and West over there has bid 3 spades at this spot. That seems pretty ill-advised to me. You don't have a heart fit. Your left-hand opponent has showed a good hand. Your right-hand opponent has opened the bidding, so partner has to have distribution, and I think if partner has distribution with a spade fit, they would be raising spades. And so I think 3 spades by West in the other room was not a great decision. It did end the auction, though. Don't ruin Kit's column. You think he's going to write up some of these hands? He might. All right. North bids 2-no takeout, looking for a minor suit fit. That makes a lot of sense. Craniac can't pass faster, so he's out of here. He is definitely out of here. There's no way in hell that John is going to bid 3 hearts. Absolutely no chance of a 3-heart bid from East. Don't make me eat my shorts, John. Okay, he passes. How good is Kit compared to world-class players? I mean, I would say Kit is a world-class player. His ideas on bidding are very oddball. Like, he doesn't have the same... he doesn't really have the same ideas or hand evaluations, I think, for most players. He's a very good analyst, generally. So his articles, for example, on bridge winners are actually quite good because, like, all he does is give analysis, which is kind of cool. And I think his card play is fine. I don't know if he's won a Bermuda Bowl. I do expect that he has won a number of senior events. And He has also won a backgammon national championship, so like the US national championships, in I think 6 different decades, which is a pretty big accomplishment. He is a much better backgammon player than he is a bridge player. Backgammon is a way that a lot of bridge players have made money, yes. King of Spades lead. So West deciding to get her spade tricks in before they go away, for example, on the diamonds. All right, Craniac pitches an encouraging heart. So Declare can win the ace of spades. Yeah, now what? Does Woolsey have 3 blue ribbon wins? That's pretty good. I mean, he's won the Cavendish 3 times, which is pretty incredible. All right, heart to the king and ace. Joanna's hoping to try and cross-rest some tricks, I guess. Diamond. So unblock the 2 diamonds. Probably Queen of Hearts. And then West has to decide. I assume as West you rough the Queen of Hearts. Oh. South didn't even unblock the 2nd diamond before doing this. Well, now I guess it's just diamond to the jack heart. Okay, apparently not. I think it's South. So I don't know what South is doing. Okay, that came out wrong. But also is factual. I don't understand South's line of play because even if there is some obscure layout where you might be able to make this contract, which I don't, does not seem possible to me, you're vulnerable. You should just try and damage control. Cross-ruff a couple of things, like diamond to the jack, play another heart ruffed, play the ace of diamonds, pitch a spade. Maybe you'll score a couple more trumps at that point and make sure you don't go for like 500. All right. Queen of spades. Jack of spades, is that what we're doing? 2 more rounds of spades and then play a 4th spade and partner can overruff the dummy. The other table got to 3 spades in the West down 3. So this looks like a pretty good start for Team Rubenstein in this set. Yeah, as Matt says, there's different skill sets between being a good analyst or a good player or a good commentator. These are all just different skills. I think it helps if someone has a crossover of skills. Like if they're not necessarily the most elite of players, but they're a excellent coach / analyst or whatever. Because I mean, these are just two different things, right? So is the Jack of Hearts the play here from Cranyak? Partner can pitch their diamond. I mean, this is one of the big reasons why South really needed to cash that Jack of Diamonds. Otherwise, this diamond can go away. Cranyak plays back a diamond. But now heart ruff, diamond ruff with the king and declare escapes, right? I mean, I don't think Cranyak was double dummy, so he probably didn't realize that he needed to play back the Jack of Hearts. He did have count on the heart suit, and he knew about the spade suit. So maybe he is double dummy. Maybe this was just a error from East. Or maybe it didn't matter. No, it did. It did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe this was just an error from East. I don't know what Declare's thinking about. Heart ruff, diamond ruff with the king of clubs. There's just nothing more to the play. It's just a claim. Any minute now. Any minute now. Maybe South lost a club spot somewhere. I don't remember what the original club spots are. The 6 of clubs. Yeah, South might think West still has the ace-6 doubleton of clubs. And if that's the case, there's nothing that South can do. Frozen? Could be frozen. No. No, Joanna's thinking. She just... It's not like this line of play is... I mean, it's a double dummy problem that if you've seen this type of problem before, then you'll know the solution immediately. But if you haven't seen this type of problem before, or if you're less familiar with it, then you probably wouldn't figure it out. Because, yeah, like, you can tell that you only have one high trump missing, but the problem is that West can ruff in and pull a trump. So you need to get to a position where you have a winner left when that happens, and the only winner left is in North's hand. So, heart ruff, diamond ruff. If you ruff with the 4 of clubs, West will over ruff and exit a club, and you're stuck in hand. You have to ruff with the king. The pattern recognition, exactly. But stuff like this is one reason why studying card play is so important. Yeah, and so she loses an extra trick. I think what happened is she forgot about the 6 of clubs, is my guess. But I'm not certain. Either way, this did not work for South. Actually, wait, the 6 of clubs doesn't even matter, right? Oh, that's super cool. Because you ruff a heart with the 8 of clubs, you ruff a diamond with the king of clubs, and whether or not West had the 6 of clubs, there's nothing West could do. If West overruffs with the ace and exits a spade, of course you just pitch the diamond and ruff with the 4 clubs in hand. Yeah, sweet. Actually, very cool. If you were in the dummy, rather than your hand, it would matter who had the 6 of clubs. Or, sorry, it would matter if West had the 6 or 2 of clubs. Okay, cool end position, but back to what I was saying. Like, this is kind of why it's important to study card play. Yeah, and 10 imps out of nowhere. I mean, it's basically a part score deal. Nothing splits, so you just have to avoid declaring the contract. East-West did better in this room than their counterparts. A diamond by West, a spade by East. Take out double by South. Wait, South passed? Why did South pass? The South has a 14 count, also 3 10s. 14? What does this pass? Oh no. Saw partner's hand? Maybe. I mean, maybe South is still reeling from the previous board. Yeah. A little bit gun shy. I missed the memo. 2-0 by East asking 3 spades, 4 with a... Wait, what? 3 spades not alerted. Anyway, looks like they got to 4 spades. Not competing for part scores at imps. Good point. You think just playing with Kit Woolsey is so intimidating that all of his partners go quietly on every hand to avoid getting ridden up in Kit's corner? South has led a heart. No, Joanna's not his wife. Joanna used to be married to Lou Stansby, but Lou passed away a few years ago. Kit has been known to be an overbidder from time to time. That's true. All right, Declarer has no hearts to lose, at most 2 diamonds, and probably only 1 spade if the spade's split. So he decides to start by playing a spade to the queen. Interesting. I figured he would have wanted to ruff a couple of clubs. Like club to the ace, club ruff. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Might we still be able to do it? There are some problems for Declare on this hand. Why ruff clubs? I mean, we have... Oh, wait. We led the 3 of clubs, not the king? What? This hand's face up on the table. Oh, no. No, Joanna. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Things are spiraling. I mean, we don't know that South has the Jack of Hearts. Hearts is an unbid suit. South could be leading Singleton or Doubleton Jack. at trick 1. So the 9 of hearts isn't necessarily a winner. We also don't know that the diamonds are working out. All right, Craniac's going to pull trumps now. He's happily able to just work on diamonds at this point to try and make over tricks. The other table went down 2 and 4 spades in the other room. That must have been a pretty spectacular defense over there. I have the feeling this match is no longer going to be that interesting after a couple of boards. Aha! Well, Bramley basically got himself end played. And then he came down to an unfortunate guess, and he misguessed in the end position. So that's how 4 spades went down 2 over there. But Rubinstein has now taken a 36 imp lead in the match. Craniac opens a no trump, 5-4-2-2. Yeah, Rubinstein's out. He played the first 2 sets today. 2 clubs from West. Looks like an invitational hand to me. 2 spades from East. West will bid 2-no. And Craniac will, of course, go on to game with a good 5-card suit. 16 count. And because he's Craniac. For all of those reasons, he's going to bid 3-no. I mean, additionally, he just saw the defense on the previous board. That was less than stellar. Okay, South on lead. I think the 10 of clubs is standout. Or a club honor. I mean, whatever their lead agreements are. I did not pull up their convention card. Let's see. This is Bramley, Woolsey, and Stansby. So they do play Rusino against no trump. So this is probably the 10 shows 3 or fewer. Oh, well, that's really awkward for South. Because South with Queen 10-9, 4th, would have led the 9. So Craniac will pick off the clubs for 5 tricks here. So 5 clubs, 2 spades, a heart, and a diamond. There, we found the one example hand where Rusino is bad. Or this agreement about Rusino from 3 or fewer, but standard from 3 or fewer, but Rusino from 4 or more is just bad. If you get a normal 10 of clubs lead, you'll run it around to the ace and you'll just play low towards the jack back. Probably. Actually, I haven't counted tricks. Maybe Declare just needs the 5 club tricks regardless. All right, ace of spades and a spade. So South will win and continue spades to knock out the spade card from East. And so Craniac can cash a couple clubs. Yeah, South could have Queen 10-9, but then it doesn't hurt to go ace-king in another. All right, king of spades, another spade, Queen 10-9's a weird lead. Yeah, South has 4 spades on this auction, right? East has promised at least 4 spades. I'm not sure why South hasn't just returned a spade here. You could play low diamond. Yeah. I think East is going to guess it correctly if she plays a low diamond here, though. All right, there's the low diamond. I mean, yeah, this just didn't take Cran very long to figure out. So now we can try the heart finesse, even though we know it's losing. I mean, Cranyak might end up... I was going to say crossing to hand and then running clubs, but he would have to cross in hearts. When you get the 10 of clubs lead from 10-9 third, and then your left-hand opponent starts turning up with a bunch of high cards, you kind of have a pretty good guess as to what's happening on the hand. So I'm sure he took this finesse, expecting that there was no chance that it would win. South can take the king and can basically do anything, but Cranyak has his 9 tricks. All right. Good result for East-West in that room. The other table... Well, something happened in the other room, in 3 no trump. It looks like Bramley has approximately 0 tricks in his contract, so he will be going down. We've jinxed Bramley. Could have happened to anyone. South opens a diamond, precision style, 2 or more. 2 clubs by West. I don't like pass. Ace King 10 5th, favorable, partner's a passed hand. Let's just get in the way. Well, thanks for stopping by, TF Richards. Scared when Kid is playing his system with anyone other than his regular partner. Same, actually. 2 hearts. Reverse Flannery. 5 spades, 4 or more hearts, less than invitational. This is a pretty popular treatment by precision players because the 1 diamond opening bid is limited. South decides to bid 2 spades. Probably a strange decision, given that North has promised exactly 5 spades and 4 or more hearts. At least according to this alert by Kit. Well, Ace of clubs. What plays better on average, a 5-2 or a 4-3? It probably depends a little bit on the structure of the hand, I think if you just were talking like generically, and if we don't want to look at the hands at all, I would say 4-3 tends to play better. But 4-3 on 2 balanced hands probably doesn't play as well. Like there you would prefer a 5-card suit, because then you're basically just playing no trump, and you would rather have a 5-card suit and no trump. But a lot of the time it's going to depend on the quality of the trumps, because if you're in a 4-3 fit and you're trying to cross ruff, but the opponents just have the ace, king, queen of trumps, they can pull trumps, and that's not great. Similarly, if you're in a 5-2 fit and you're missing like the ace, king, queen of trumps, you can't really pull 3 rounds of trump because you probably won't have enough entries to do so, and the opponents might be able to cross ruff against you or get some ruffs with outstanding cards. So I think generally you want to pick the suit that has more honors, but here we don't know that it's a 4-3 yet. Hearts could have been a 5-3. So that's why South's choice looks a little bit odd to me. If we knew for a fact it was a 4-3 heart fit versus a 5-2 spade fit, maybe we would want to correct to 2 spades as South. Probably we want to correct to 2 spades. So I don't know the percentage chance of North having 5-5 in the majors. You would have to ask a precision expert. We do get used to 5-2 fits with playing false preferences. That's true. Nat says, I don't get the lunch issue. I mean, if someone comments on my channel, I listen. So I do agree that people could just, do their own thing if they were annoyed about me eating on stream. But I think a lot of people want to try and get this thing customized to their own personal preferences. And if a large majority of people prefer one thing, and it's not like terribly inconvenient for me to change on my own, then I'm happy to make some adjustments. The comments were on YouTube, yes. Well, someone yesterday in the stream chat said something, which I think also was on YouTube. As long as I'm not crunching chips. See, there we go. People don't like the chip crunching. You can't make everyone happy. See? BZL understands. Just none of the real bridge nonsense. Yeah, I do think that generally Twitch viewers are used to people like eating on stream. I mean, most of the Twitch streamers that I've watched will just like have their food sitting here. Like I tried doing that and a lot of people complained. They were just like, we don't want to watch you eat. So that's when I started turning off the webcam while I was eating, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. Like that's a no, that's just like very simple for me to do. I can just turn the webcam off when I eat. But if it's like, please mute your microphone when you're like crunching on chips or peanuts or like licking an ice cream cone or like eating carrots, but like celery is like questionable, and like sometimes you can have lettuce and like hard sandwiches, but not like when they have crust on them, then that's when I'm just like, okay, I'm not following directions anymore. Yeah, Tima says that there are streamers who turn off their cam when they're eating. That can go both ways, I think, but if most of my audience prefers my webcams off when I'm eating, that's fine. This is quite the hand, isn't it? So South opens a strong club. North gets to bid one spade natural. And, okay, or North gets to bid one heart natural, showing spades. So, I mean, I guess we come in as Cranyak. He tries 3 clubs. This is such a dangerous bid to make against good opponents, but I think this type of bid works out really well unless you're playing in like the open level caliber of events. Because once you get up there, they're going to know whether or not to double you in 3 clubs. But in this type of an event, especially up against a partnership that is not all that well practiced, it's probably going to be pretty difficult for them to work out whether or not they're supposed to double you. On this hand, it might not even be... Yeah, see, like... So South bids 3 no trump, and I mean, I think this is a pretty clear error, but this is also probably just because South wasn't sure how to go about doubling 3 clubs. Because looking at the vulnerabilities, I mean, South just has a strong no trump with 2 club tricks. So she should have been able to double if she knew how to make that happen, whether it's like pass and pass partners reopening double, or whether it's double herself. And I'm just not familiar enough with precision to know what South is supposed to do, so I can't really comment. But yeah, here Woolsey is going to pull 3 no to 4 diamonds. And ultimately, it was only going to go down 1, right? The King of Hearts is on side, or the Ace of Hearts is on side, so the King takes a trick, and Declare just ends up scoring 5 clubs and 1 trick in each of the other suits. All right, 4 diamonds, pass. 4 spades, looks good from South. I'll pass. So they'll end up 650, it looks like. Club lead from East. Declare can shed a heart loser, and then just knock out the Ace of Spades, pull trumps, and knock out the Ace of Diamonds. West better not be thinking about bidding 5 clubs. Okay, West passes. Yeah, Kit with this hand would not leave a double in. Like, if partner made a penalty double, Kit would not be leaving it in. But I mean, that doesn't detract from the point that South really wants to just double 3 clubs. Like, North was not marked with 6-5 when North bid a heart. North could have just had a very normal balanced hand type with extra high cards somewhere, and then the opponents would be in serious trouble. But yeah, these types of bids, I think, work out a lot better in lower level competition than they do in high level competition. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The plus 200 just happens to be a relic of the fact that North was planning to pull the double anyway. All right. We are matching up with the other room. They also ended up making 450 at their table. And East never took a call at the other table. They did have a strong no-trump auction over there. So West in the other room is open 3 spades. That looks like the most normal opening bid to me. But I could definitely see pass. I could see 2 spades. West here elects to open 2 spades. Well, it didn't stop Cranyak from bidding a whole lot. I was going to say, like, there's got to be some chance that Cranyak can put the brakes on over 2 spades. He can ask with 2 no trump, and then when partner shows a terrible hand, he could sign off. Hey, Therese. Did Woolsey just underlead the ace of clubs at trick 1? What a beast. All right, so 2 rounds of clubs. And then, I mean, I guess as South, we switch to hearts. Yeah, Joanna's a little bit confused as to how she won the opening lead. I mean, I suppose as South we switch now. So partner's lead looks like a doubleton, right? That gives West 6-4. You still have to be a little bit confused as to why West didn't win the club ace and just play a diamond. All right. Joanna tries the queen of clubs back. I think Kit should play the 4. Michael says she knows the club was under lead. Are you certain? Oh my god, what is this play? What? Wait, what? Doesn't this make now? Wait. Kit, what was this play? Oh my god, what are we watching? Is this the lower bracket by accident? Did I click on the wrong match? No, this is the normal bracket. What is this? So, like, we're up with the ace of hearts. I mean, we have to guess the clubs. But now we ruff a club. We go king of hearts, heart ruff, ace of spades, and play the winning jack of clubs pitching a diamond, and South ruffs with their natural trump trick. What? I mean, just what? He thought the queen of clubs was... No, he just wanted to get in and put a heart through the ace. I'm certain that's what it was. Joanna's queen of clubs was suit preference for diamonds. If Joanna wanted a heart back, she could have led the king of clubs back. I don't understand what just happened. Oh my god, and Declare picks it up. How is it possible that they're just picking up 10 imps on every board? This match is going to be 100 imps by the time the next set starts. Yeah, North was worried that partner had the King of Hearts and the Ace of Diamonds, but South would return the King of Clubs. Guarantee. This was a suit preference card from South. I mean, I'm sure you're right. And this might all cycle back to the fact that that just like North-South haven't played together a lot. Kit doesn't believe in signals. No, he does. Kit has gotten on my case about times when I've been commenting on BBO, and I was just like, oh, like there's no way to work this out. And he's like, no, West is going to signal. So yeah, I mean, I think Kit actually does understand signals quite well. All right, heart ruffed, ace of spades, jack of clubs. Joanna did great on this hand. She did everything right. She won the 10 of clubs. She played back the queen of clubs. I mean, I actually thought that South was going to switch to a heart at trick 2, but the queen of clubs was fine. I mean, if South switched to a heart at trick 2, there's no way the defense was going wrong. So I guess there's that benefit. Well, this is awkward. This is really awkward. Yeah, I mean, this was super dangerous by North. He did not spend a lot of time thinking about this play. That was very dangerous. Hey, we got another 7-card suit in the West. All right, pass by North. East is going to open. 2 spades, it looks like. There, 2 no trump is, or 2 diamonds is 18 to 19. East doesn't open. Ooh, look at him go. He's getting older. Pass, pass, pass. 1 diamond. Jesus, wasn't this match like 10 imps? When we started, it's now 58 imps. That's crazy. We're only halfway through the set, too. All right, a diamond, a spade. 2 clubs? Probably? On the West hand? I don't know, 3 diamonds? I think I like 2 clubs. You know, these whole diamond, a spade, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds auctions. Michael says when Bramley goes to the losers bracket, they might play Caprera again and beat them. That would be really funny. I think the way they designed it, at least for the opens, was no playbacks. That's how they structured the losers bracket. So we didn't get to see any matches on repeat. I don't know why they would do that. That seems weird, but that was something that they did. Oh, West just decides to game force. I mean, it is what, like a 4 loser hand? It's a pretty good hand. All right, 4 diamonds, pass, 5 clubs. All pass. Well, we're in 5 clubs. Is this gonna make? Time for another ace under lead? Kit says no, I've had enough of that. It didn't work out last time. Let's just lead ace of hearts. Okay, so ace of hearts and a heart. What happens then? I mean, it looks like Declare can probably score 10 tricks on a cross ref. So to get up to 11, Declare is going to need to set up one of these suits. EPL says spades are breaking 3-3. But so what's our line, right? I mean, are we roughing with the ace of clubs, unblocking the spade ace, and playing a club to the 10? Is that our plan? This just doesn't even seem like it works either. Okay, Declare roughs low. So much for that plan of using the clubs for entries. You can't see the auction? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't see the auction? It's right up here. All right, diamond rough. It's blocked. Is this true, chat? Or is Nat trolling me? Nat's just trolling me? Okay. Yeah, I figured. So north-south have taken one trick. Move your thumb. Exactly, yeah, move your thumb. Move the window that's covering up the auction that you have on top of your screen. The other table got to 3 spades east-west. Bramley opened 2 spades over there, and they just settled into 3 spades. All right, club over, diamond rough. So Declare is just going to rely on the diamonds to split. And is she just going to lose all the rest after they don't? So spade to the ace, pull the last trump, ace of diamonds. Is this going to be down 3 or just down 2? It looks like down 3. The defense does have the heart suit blocked, but North has an entry in the king of spades. Oh, I guess it doesn't even matter. South just gets in, cashes hearts and spades. Oops, it was only on my screen, Nat says. Yeah. I was right bidding 2 clubs. I actually didn't look at the west hand. It's a pretty good hand. I think I take it all back. I think 3 clubs is a pretty good bid. I mean, 2 clubs is fine. I think 2 clubs is fine, but 3 clubs is probably the right bid. Or 3 diamonds. Yeah, it's just really awkward. I don't like 3 diamonds because what we're supposed to do with these 6-4s with extras is we're supposed to bid the smaller suit, partner's supposed to make the false preference, and then we're supposed to raise. And so that would show like the 3 diamond bid, but with a side 4-card suit. 3 diamonds directly would show more of like a single suited diamond hand, which West didn't have. No, dude, don't give me this shit. It's the... How do we still have people playing mini no trumps in the top bracket? One no. Stamen. Oh, 2 diamonds, forcing Stamen. Oh, game forcing relay. There we go. Wait on red, why not? It's because they're probably doing it all the time. Actually, I don't know. What are they doing? Okay, they're doing the they're doing the 14 to 16 when vulnerable, it looks like. That's at least better. That's playable. Greco and Hampson were playing a mini no trump. Is that why they lost? Probably. Even if it never came up. I'm certain that that is the reason they lost. It was all of the mental damage that hit them from putting that on their card. They just couldn't bear to go on. Two no, many hands. This does not feel like a very efficient relay system so far. If your balanced no trump hand still has to say I have many hands in response to the game forcing relay. 3 clubs relay. All right, here we go. We're finally going to see South's hand. I mean, maybe 2 hearts and 2 spades show 5. So South just has to bid 2 no trump. But then I figure she would say no 5 card major. Four clubs over 3 clubs. Is that going to be South's response to the relay? 3 no trump. Okay. Okay. We've showed our hand. Good. Have we showed our high card strength, though? That's the important question. Because we were 10 to 12. Michael did call it. 4-4-3-2. You're our relay system expert. Oh, Bramley picked up some imps. I don't remember where, but they picked up a few. Oh, it was the 5 clubs down 3. They got to 3 spades in the other room, of course. I forgot. How could I forget? Will says stop. This is the last makeable, markable contract. Is that true? That looks very true. Yeah, they're mirrored, which can sometimes be good for playing in the suit contract. I mean, Kit has to be very concerned about the Doubleton Club opposite Doubleton Club. Kit does decide to bid 4 diamonds as a relay to something. Probably 4 hearts. Forces 4 hearts, and now North is going to pick between the majors. I think Kit is going to want to play 4 spades because South's hand has already been shown. Okay, I take it all back. See, after East leads at trick 1, he'll lead a spade. Oh, sorry, West is on lead. After West leads at trick 1, the defense is going to know the opposing hands are mirrored. But, you know, the counterpoint, of course, is that Kit might have wanted to protect partners like King Doubleton Clubs. But if he really wanted to protect partners King Doubleton Clubs, he could just pass 3 now. Right? So, yeah, I'm not sure. Therese asks, why not show the majors? That's exactly what happened. They went through a relay sequence, and South showed both majors. So North knew that they had fits in both hearts and spades. Why are we getting all these ace under leads? Guys, please stop this. No. Oh. All right. Diamond to the queen. Cranyak. I mean, he knows it's safe to play back either minor because South shape is known. So he'll either switch to clubs here or play back a low diamond, I assume. I like a low diamond. This resembles that same defense that Will and Olivia had last year in the trials. I don't know if anyone else remembers that defense. Will might not even remember that defense. But it's like a bunch of the pairs in the field would return the king of diamonds, and their partner got squeezed because their partner had the jack. Here, Cranyak correctly plays back a low diamond. So that if Will only vaguely remembers, yeah, good enough. But you guys did well on that hand. All right. Club switch. Okay, down one. Same result as in the other room. Oh boy. South gets to open a precision diamond. How to declare no trumps weren't 5-0? Good question. M. Bodell asks, when defending against a declare who is relayed, do you still give count signals just in case declare has messed up the relay? That is a good question, and I don't know the answer to that. I guess I've always given count signals. But I think I've never played against someone who ended up with the hand that relayed out being the declare. I actually can't remember a time that I've had this exact scenario come up. So that is a weird question. I'll give you that. Michael says no when declares pattern is known. Yeah, I don't actually think I've ever been in that position. I should have played more against you and Sam. Declare's hand was known a lot for you. I think you're doing relays backwards. Yeah, Therese, 3-0 would have made on the last hand. They just had 9 top tricks. There were only 4 diamonds to cash east-west. Hard for North to know that, though. It could have been the case that the defense had 5 clubs to cash against 3-0, and 4 of a major was just making on like an end play. So diamond, 2 hearts, 3 clubs, 3 spades, 4 spades, 5 clubs, I don't know. Okay. We have 3 key cards, guys. South did not bump 5 clubs to 6, but we have 3 key cards. All right, heart lead. So this is just going to be 12 tricks pretty quickly. There's no squeeze, right? Because West is sitting over the diamonds and the hearts. Partner could have bid 5 clubs over 2 hearts. Yeah. I mean, this should be a game-forcing hand. South was worried she might have 2 spade losers. It's hard to know. I think usually the top players, when they face a bunch of preemption like this, just try and get their plus score. All right, Declare has elected to start running some trumps. But West has an easy job, just mirror the dummy's shape. And there will be no squeeze. Wait, what does this King of Diamonds play? I guess Kit just knew that it didn't matter. He's just playing for the Queen Jack third of diamonds to come down, which is sensible. Okay, 12 tricks, same result in the other room. I'm curious how many pairs are going to reach the slam on this one. There was a lot of bidding by East-West. Okay, pass by West. Woolsey has a 14 count. So he can't open their 10 to 12. I guess he opens a spade. Double. 3 spades mixed by South. They have it marked on their card as weak. 1 spade, double 3 spades is weak. So maybe South just has to bid 2 spades here. Redouble. Yeah, find out if East-West know what they're doing. Okay, this is marked on their card as weak. Matt, you looked lots of 5 clubs on the previous hand. The Carmichaels bid 6 clubs. Very nice. Looks weak. I mean, it's a 7 count. Partner is limited because they're playing precision. So I think the 3 spade bid can be wide-ranging. Ace of clubs lead. Oh my god, Cranyak, what a player. He unblocks the spade ace. He doesn't want to get end played. Look at that. If he hadn't, Declare could have made the contract. Nice play. I don't know if Declare would have made the contract, but they could have. They could play 3 rounds of diamonds roughing, take 3 rounds of hearts, and exit a trump. Cranyak would have been end played. I think it's probably the right line of play. I mean, you know that the ace-king of clubs are offside, so no other hope. Yeah, prevents declare or partner from covering with like king third if a spade gets led, or king doubleton, I guess more likely if the queen of spades is led. Jack of clubs comes back, a beauty. And Kit's gonna duck this. Kit's not gonna duck this, it doesn't matter. No, we never cover with king third, but king doubleton we might. Five more imps to Rubinstein. Well, this is not 10 to 12 either. You can't be downgrading when you're playing a 10 to 12 range. So, a diamond. A heart. 3 diamonds. 3 hearts. 4 hearts. No, shift, don't bring it up. No. I loved that show. That show was so good, Ruby. Michael says you're not allowed to upgrade. Well, you should tell that to Kit, because he'll frequently open 10 counts that actually evaluate to about 7.25 in his 1 no trump range. I'm pretty sure there was a hand that he was like jack fifth, queen jack doubleton, like queen jack third, queen third or something. Is that enough points? Sorry, queen jack third, king third. And he was just like, yep. So, you know, you're playing the 10 to 12 no trump, so you open a no trump with this hand. That is like the grossest thing I've ever seen. Ooh, double by West. Interesting. And so East-West have not found their way to the heart game that they did in the other room. Although it's not even like a good game, right? It just doesn't make. There's no play for 4 hearts. That seems like a problem. I guess that's not entirely true. You win the ace of diamonds, you run the jack of hearts, 3 rounds of spades, pitching a diamond, and now you have a heart guess. It's not like the world is overflowing with good 10 counts. Like, look at this north hand. This is a great 10 count. I think it evaluates even closer to like 11 or 12. I know it's like 13 high card points, but this is a pretty good 10. I mean, this to me looks like a weak no trump. East has a good 10 count. See, there you go. Like, this is a hand we would be happy to open a 10 to 12 no trump. Look at that. Nice 6-card heart suit, source of tricks. You have an outside entry, the king of spades. There are plenty of good 10 counts. But an aceless and mostly kingless 10 with a queen jack doubleton is not what I would call a good 10 count. Oh, Bramley bid 2 hearts instead of Cranyak, who bid 1. I wonder if Bramley and Cooper end up playing intermediate jump over calls, which this East hand is probably like borderline to qualify for. See, there we go. Like, Kit has a lovely 10 count, and it evaluates to 12 over there on the north hand. All right, Declare just played safe for 9 tricks. He's going to be pretty disappointed to lose a swing. I mean, it is not a good contract, and even if you get there, are you actually making it? Let me see how Bramley played in the other room. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. So at the other table, when Declare led the Jack of Hearts, North did not cover. And that ended up giving away the show immediately. So North was trying for, I suppose, a legitimate chance where his partner had the singleton queen or singleton ace of hearts and didn't want to cover and blow up the entire heart suit. Two diamonds. Yeah. Multi. Week 2 in hearts or spades. Wait, they play a 2 spade opener as a diamond preempt? How is this playable? I'm sorry, what? North-South's 2 spade opening bid is a diamond preempt. Yeah, it's a good diamond preempt. What's a 3 diamond opening? I mean, who knows? It could be a club suit. What's the alert on double? Double's usually like 13 to 15 balanced. Oh, just kidding. Apparently for them it is take out a spades. 3 hearts is pass or correct. Pass. 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 Take out a spades is interesting. So for take out of hearts, they just have to pass over 2 diamonds, which is fine. Trump lead. All right, let's pull trumps. And then what happens? The king, queen of spades are establishable. 2 hearts over 2 diamonds is take out of hearts? That sounds terrible. Then what do we do with a heart suit? I think 2 hearts and 2 spades have to be natural, but yeah, we would need to see more about East-West system to know. Up with the king of hearts. Yeah, I assume that take out of hearts, West would just pass and then balance over 2 hearts. That's my guess. Queen of hearts. Craniac pitches a diamond, encouraging another trump to pull the last trump. So I guess you lead a spade to the king, and then I'm not really sure what you do. Maybe that's not true. Maybe you win and run the jack of clubs. This hand's going to get real spicy in terms of the card play real soon. I mean, I assume West continues another trump. Oh. Interesting. Well, this was not the defense. Yeah. West is staring at that jack of diamonds in the dummy and switch to a diamond anyway. So not only does this blow a diamond trick, but this is also going to allow Declarer to ruff their diamond in the north hand. Now this might come back. Well, at least the diamond ruff might come back. That 8 of hearts could get promoted. Yeah, the jack of clubs to the ace, another diamond ruffed. And I mean, I think we try a club as north. I'm pretty sure I would try a... Wait, what? North claimed 8 tricks. Claim accepted. Wait, that just wasn't even correct. What just happened? We can't be letting this happen. Someone get the director in here. What are we doing? Oh my god. Well, the promotion was down 2, right? Did I miscount? They take 2 hearts. They take a club. They take a diamond. They take a spade. And they take another promotion. The 8 of hearts gets promoted. That's down 2 and 3 hearts. What was wrong? So there was no entry back to the south hand. North was in after roughing a diamond. West was out of diamonds, and West still had the 8 of hearts sitting over dummy's 10. So, you know, let's say North exits the king of spades, West wins, plays a club to partner's queen, and then gets a diamond through. And the 8 of hearts gets promoted. And Woolsey claimed before, like, playing a card. I mean, like, he could have tried, like, the king or queen of spades. Maybe West gets in and gets nervous and just cashes the king of clubs for down 1. Like, he could have tried to do something to prevent them from getting the trump promotion, but he just didn't even try. He, like, claimed, and then East-West, I don't know, let it through or something. I have no idea. Anyway, that has happened. So it was not the best defense. There were a lot of cool defensive prospects on that hand that I wanted to talk about, but on the diamond switch, we were unable to. Like, if West played a heart and Declarer ran the jack of clubs, West would need to exit a low spade out of hand. What a play. Anyway, what's going on here? There's a lot of doubling happening. A heart double pass. Wow, a heart double pass. Okay, not redouble, apparently. A no trump by East. Uh-oh. You're not supposed to fit a no trump with hands like this. Cranyak got his hand caught in the cookie jar a little bit. He didn't want a bit of spade because he was worried about getting raised. I like bidding 2 clubs on these hands, but yeah. Well, 2 no trump by West. So West believed that her partner had a real hand, has 17 count. Double by Woolsey, all pass, spade lead. Michael says if South picks off the stiff king and 2 no trump, it's going to go down a lot. Well, I have to point out that West's hand is face up on the table as dummy. So South might be able to pick off that stiff king of hearts, in fact. All right, John, what have you got for us? So if he ducks the spade, the defense will be able to take the queen of spades, at least 3 hearts and 3 clubs, but I mean, at most 3 hearts, sorry, and 3 clubs. So that would be down 2. Can he do better than that? Michael says maybe even better off leading a low heart here. It's hard for South to know that. I think I really like the 9 of spades lead. I mean, Kit must have spades on this auction. East didn't bid spades, West didn't bid spades, partner doubled as well. Partner must have spades. So I really like the 9 of spades lead. Alright, Craniac does duck. So spade goes around to the queen. Woolsey returns a spade. They stopped under leading aces. Yeah, finally. We're like 13 boards into the set, and they finally stopped under leading aces. Alright, Craniac cashes one more spade, but it is not safe to cash this other jack of spades. I mean, I guess that's not true. You can cash the jack of spades and pitch a club. Seems fine. Lead the king of hearts. It's not gonna hold. It's a cute idea. I mean, maybe if South had, like, ace jack 6 of hearts, that would be a play. All right. I mean, I guess we have to get. I suppose we have to guess the diamonds now, right? Michael says Joanna's not afraid to underlead aces in high leverage situations. Matthew has never watched the anime Ruby that we've been talking about. I think Shift and I are speaking the same language. Craniac does decide to lead the king of hearts. So this could be uncomfortable if North-South cash out clubs right now. Because the East hand does get a little bit squeezed on that trick. On the third club. It would set up the jack of clubs in the West hand, but I guess East doesn't have any actual issues. He can pitch a diamond, right? Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, so the king of hearts exit seems safe. So what's the danger here from East's perspective? Like, if South cashes the queen of hearts, he can pitch a diamond from West's hand. And then on the jack of hearts, he can pitch another diamond. Yeah, actually, this just, like, is safe, right? You can exit the king of hearts. He also could have exited a club. It would have been the same thing. But I guess the king of hearts conceals the position a little bit better. And it might have held, you know, once again, if South had ace jack 6 of hearts to start, she might have ended up ducking. Oh boy. Diamond switch. Well, Cranyak got what he wanted. He got 3 more tricks. Kit should be able to read this and just duck. Down 1? No, down 2 still. Declare only has 3 diamond tricks. Kit should be able to read this and duck. Kit will definitely read this and not play the queen. There's no way he's going to play the queen of diamonds on this trick. There we go. Okay, he plays the 3. Very good. Matt's just getting ready. Yeah, RIP headphone users. Whenever someone makes an error, your ears are going to get blasted. I mean, are we continuing the 10 of hearts at this point? Is that what we're doing as East? I guess not. Cranyak has decided just to cash out. So this looks like down 2, but couple that with 2 hearts going down 1 in the south at the other table. Oh my god, what is happening in the other room on the next board? Why does this keep happening to me? Every time I look over at the other table, there's just something insane happening. Okay, I mean, like, it's not the end of the world, whatever happened over there. They just got to a slam on a finesse. Bramley has a penalty. And it looks like a cell phone penalty. Oh, naughty, naughty. Yeah, I mean, playing a heart now is fine, double dummy, but it's going to be real dangerous if South ends up cashing stuff out. It takes a large level of incompetence to get a cell phone penalty now. They were doing so well for the first 6 segments, and then all of a sudden in segment 7, they just couldn't handle it anymore. Alright, diamond comes up. South can finally pitch that 8 of hearts that she's been dying to get rid of. Oh, M. Bodell says Bramley had a slow play penalty of 3 imps. I see. I see. So it must have been very, very slow play. This feels like a pause of... So, okay, Joanna pitches club. I was going to say this feels like a pause of... I've been told by my teammates to slow down and play a little bit, be more thoughtful. And now I just looked at the clock because Declare took a while and we have plenty of time. All right, Queen of Hearts. Jack of Hearts. Woolsey's going to pitch the Ace of Clubs, saying, partner, please stop squeezing me. Now a club. And he gets to claim with pocket queens. Pretty good poker hand. 8 imps to Bramley. So it's a 41 imp match. We do have some exciting boards coming up. This one in particular. The other table reached 6 diamonds on the East-West cards. So 20 count over there for West. Looks like a 2-0 opener. So 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 4 diamonds. By Cranyak, showing both of his suits. I say that, but West opened a diamond in the other room. I know. I don't know what was going on at the other table. That's why I'm so confused. Okay. 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 4 diamonds. So 4 hearts by West, I assume. Oh, just kidding. Here we go. 3 spades, relay to 3 now. Time for some fun stuff. Oh, I see what you mean, Michael says, that actually the diamond slam's not so bad because clubs can go away on the ace, king, queen of spades. Yeah, it's not the worst slam ever. So 4 clubs looks like a cubid with a heart fed. Okay. So are we going to get to 5 hearts down 1 and push the board? Is that what's about to happen? North leads the stiff diamond. Declare wins, pitches clubs, and then takes a heart finesse. And suffers a diamond rough. Oh, that's making 5 though, right? Oh my god. Well, here we are. 4 no trump key card in hearts. Oops. This is why we play kickback, people. 5 spades, 2 with the queen. Craniac's like, that's not enough. That is not the right number of key cards. Good luck, Pard. Okay, so we'll probably get a push. North will lead the stiff diamond and get a diamond rough. Cran could have cubed and let partner be the one to ask, but he has a hand that I think he's pretty happy to ask about key cards. He trusts partner to guess the diamond queen. 3 of diamonds from Stansby. That's a club suit preference signal. Certainly. Okay, what do we think? Do we go heart to the ace heart, or are we taking the heart finesse? Because we know that that diamond lead was a singleton. I guess South is also going to play for a singleton. So I think we just play heart to the ace heart. It's gotta be, right? Yeah, there it is. Heart to the ace. Heart back, diamond ruff. All right, down one. Would North have led a singleton diamond with the heart king? I don't know. Does it matter? I guess actually that's not true. We didn't know that it was a stiff diamond. North could have had 3 small and South had the singleton. I guess that's possible. Last board of this set, and then we'll probably have to swap matches. I guess I won't ruin the scores yet. We'll take a look at the end of this board. So North has a 13 count, gets to open diamond, precision. Take out double by East. I bet they probably still play 2 hearts reverse Flannery here by South after the takeout double, so South is just going to have to bid 1 heart. Yes, and then what? So diamond double. Oh, Cranyak, my boy, 15 count. He knows what's up. Hmm. 3 no by West? Probably. Alright, 2 hearts by South. Oh, the 2 heart bid. No, but come on. I mean, we have 8 tricks in our hand. We gotta bid 3 no, right? 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 Like, partners marked with queen third of diamonds on this auction. 3 clubs, invitational or better with diamonds. I mean, I guess we could have a slam. It's probably worth, like, investigating that. Yeah, we can't just bid 3 no. That's a shame. Yeah, we might not have our heart stopper, might not have a club stopper. We might be cold for 7. All of these things could be possible. All right, 3 diamonds from East. So is West going to pick a singleton and show it? I guess you should probably just show the stiff heart, right? Because that was South's bid. You can't show the singleton club. So 3 hearts by West. Singleton heart. Is 4 diamonds forcing here? Interesting question. West does show the short hearts. Sounds good. East is going to bid 3 no. East's hand is pretty bad for slam. He has 2 key cards in the trump queen, but king, jack of hearts aren't great. No source of tricks. Kit doubles 3 hearts. Partner, please lead a heart. Cran is still going to bid 3 no. I mean, maybe he doesn't, but he's not that excited at the prospect of bidding 5 diamonds, right? What happened to catchy pair nicknames like Meckwell? Rodwell ruined it. Cran Yata. Yata is like hooray in Japanese, right? Is it Japanese or some other language? Try Grumos. Gross. I think we did nickname them Gross last year. Wolpert and Shori could be the garage band team. All right, there's 3-0. South is going to get off to the surprise club attack, maybe. I mean, partner asked for hearts. Maybe South should just listen and lead a heart. But the surprise factor of leading a club. West might fall out of her chair. All right, there's the heart lead. So what does Declare got? 8 diamonds, a heart, a club, and a spade. And that's probably it. So sounds like 11 tricks. Win 2. Finish off the set, and Rubenstein's going to be up by 43. South could not, unfortunately, lead partner suit, which was diamonds, on this auction. She was void. Just claim. There might be a squeeze against North for an over trick. There is not this time, but Kranyak is going to play it out. It's the last board of the set as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Woolsey switches to a high spade, then Kranyak will claim. If Woolsey plays back a heart, Kranyak is going to play it out. This low spade, I guess we just duck. So this is going to be 12 tricks. Okay, I take it all back. 3 imps. So Rubenstein's going to be up 44 going into the final set. And Kit decided his best chance was if partner had ace-jack third of spades over there, and they could cash 4 spades immediately. Michael said, thought he might switch to the club queen. That's reasonable too. That could have worked. All right, 3 imps to Rubenstein. So this was our scorecard for the set. Rubenstein picks up 28 on the segment, thanks to back-to-back-to-back double-digit swings at the start of the set. And our live scores currently... Oh boy, we better watch this match. Bailey and Lewis has been topsy-turvy all day. So Bailey got off to a 10-imp margin in their favor after the 6th set. But now in segment 7, Lewis has clawed their way back. They're up by 10. Looks like they still have one board that's underway. Oh my god. Why is it every time I open one of these tables, I just have no idea what's happening? They got to 5 hearts doubled north-south. Oh, this is a typical Roger Lee thing. He just gets himself doubled in all kinds of contracts. Is this good? It looks like it's pretty good for them. East-West made 5 diamonds in the other room, and they're just going to get out for down 1. All right, there it is. 5 hearts doubled down 1, so this will be a big swing going the way of Bailey. 9 imps. It is a 1-imp match with 1 to go. Someone said Henner withdrew. against Dinkin. We don't see that on the scoreboard yet, but that's probably on the USBF site. So yeah, here's our 3-imp penalty that's taken place for apparently slow play in that match. I am surprised that the Dinkin team does not have a slow play penalty. So that's a bit shocking to me because they were very slow on a couple of segments yesterday. But we'll watch Bailey Lewis to close out the day. Looks like Millens has had a couple of good sets back to back. Anything could happen. It's 41 imps, but so far in that match, no one's picked up 41 on any segment. Yeah, this is very surprising that they would withdraw. I mean, it's not just that they're behind by 67 right now. It's that they're behind by 67 and they've picked up 38 and 26, so 64 over 30 boards. I mean, you don't really expect to pick up 67 on one set, but it's doable. Maybe they're just not having fun by trying to swing. I think that's possible. Like, we can look at some of the results. I don't know if someone is trying to swing in for the Henner team, but let's see. A diamond, 2 hearts, double, pass, 4, no trump. Oh my god, dude, why? Well, someone was doing swinging for the Dinkin team, and it just did not work for them. Okay. 5 clubs. Double. Pass, pass. 5 spades? Uh-oh. That didn't go the way that West wanted. Spades is not a minor. Yeah, 4 no trump, please, for the minors, partner. Whoopsies. I mean, maybe West thought this was key card and spades. 5 clubs showing 1. She didn't alert, but it's possible that West might have been concerned this was key card and spades. One spade, 4 spades. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a heavy 4 spade bid. Other table, a spade, 2 hearts. Oh, please don't let Dinkin win this match. Please don't let Dinkin win this match. No. No. Oh, God, please, no. Can we get the referees to roll back the tapes to this one moment and realize that Dinkin has committed a foul against humanity by overcalling 2 hearts on this hand? I can't even be on this hand anymore. We need to go elsewhere. What about this board? 2 no, 3 no. West get off to the 10 of spades lead and declare had no trouble knocking out the king of clubs. What happened at the other table? Oh my god, it's another one of these auctions. All right, a diamond, a spade, pass, semi-positive, double, game forcing, artificial. Okay. 2 diamonds, both minors, 4 or better. Relay. 2 no, 4 diamonds, 5 or more clubs. Relay. 3 hearts, equal shortness in the majors. So North has showed 2, 2, 4, 5 with like 5 to 7 high card points or something like that, maybe. 3 no trump to play. All pass. East is on lead. So heart lead, yeah? Or 1147. Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably 1147, and then the pass of 3 no trump showed 2254. Good call. So, I mean, we got to go up with the ace of hearts and just go ace of clubs, jack of clubs. And then take a spade finesse for our contract, but that's not what Declare did. So 2 rounds of hearts, and now there's no entry back to the north hand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Queen of clubs not unblocking the jack. Uh-oh. No, that's not it. That was not the play. Wait, why did West duck? What is happening? Why did West duck? This hand is face up on the table. He wants a signal, but he's not going to get one. All right. Well, 3 rounds of clubs. Ace of spades, low diamond, tries the 9. Heart comes back. King of diamonds. East gets to cash out, and Declare gets the last trick. 3 no, down 3. Not the best line of play, but Declare probably was going down anyway. If only there was a way to get the strong hand that has 20 high card points and cards in all 3 suits to declare the no trump contract, but I guess there's just no way to do it. It's just impossible. Just a system loss when we pick up a balanced 20 count. That's a shame. Not much to be done about that one. Sorry, team. Just lose 11. No way to avoid it. Okay. Can I refresh? Are we into the next round? It looks like no. Okay, there's the withdrawal. So Dinkin officially moves on as our first semifinalist. The Millens and Gee match. Looks like Millens is getting their job done. But yeah, Bailey Lewis, man, there have been a lot of... so we got about 15 minutes. Let's look at this scorecard and try and unpack what happened here. So 4 spades at this table. South led, oh my god, the 8 of hearts. Declare went up with the queen. Oof. Ooh. Doc said, who's the other team that got a bye? It's Bailey. So they're in a fight for their lives against Lewis right now to remain in the upper bracket. Yeah, this 8 of hearts lead is brutal. Declare thinks that this is a singleton or doubleton. So even though she could cover with the 9, it would just go 9, 10, force out the ace, and she wanted to be in the dummy. So why does she want to be in the dummy? Let's see. Interesting. I guess she wanted to be in the dummy to see if North covered the queen of clubs. But I don't think North is generally covering the queen of clubs, looking at this dummy, even if he has the king. Yeah, if the plan was to always rough clubs, then... yeah, this has not gone Declare's way. Because now we tried diamond to get back to hand, but South wins and gives partner a heart rough. I mean, East also didn't expect that this was going to happen, that North was roughing the 3rd round of hearts. Probably expected South to be roughing that. So down 1. Tough. Probably not the right line of play, but well, what happened in the other room? South led the Jack of Hearts like a normal person, and declare up with the king. Went ace of spades, spade. Second heart comes, so around to the ace. Cash the last spade. Heart to the queen, heart pitch a club, try and guess the diamonds. Cover a spot with a spot, that's the rule. I don't think that's exactly the rule. But they got it back on the next board. So in this room, 3 no trump on these cards ended up going down a trick. Everyone's leading the 10 of clubs as they should. Club around to the ace. Yeah, see, this is the thing. If you're just playing standard leads, as it looks like Roger and Migri are doing, then South could have queen 10, 9, 4 of clubs, and if Declare cashes the club king and North shows out, you lose 2 club tricks. So East decided to play it safe, club up to the jack. Now a heart comes through. Gotta try the queen, but that's offside, so then the Jack of Hearts comes back. Declare can run the clubs, but looks like plays the Jack of Spades, but this is going to set up South's trick. And Declare just has a spade and a diamond anyway, even if he guesses it. So diamond up to the ace, 10 of hearts, spade back. West is end played. North gets the queen, double 10 of diamonds remaining. Down 1. How did Declare play in the other room? They right-sided it, maybe? No, they played it by this hand, so North will lead, I'm not sure. Club, a heart, a spade, unbalanced. 2 clubs, 3 clubs. I wonder if 2 clubs was a relay to 2 diamonds, or if this was just clubs. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 3 no. Maybe a spade lead at trick 1 from North? I'm not sure. I don't think a diamond makes a lot of sense. And a club doesn't make a lot of sense. So I think it is between the majors. I think I like a spade. A spade sounds right. What'd North lead? Spade. Good lead. Queen, king, ace. Okay. Club. To the king. Diamond. To the jack and queen. So now we gotta switch to hearts, or do we continue spades? The South gave a signal on that club trick, so a spade comes around to the 9, but now South is kind of stuck. Gets out a club, around to the ace. Another diamond to the king. And Declare just unblocks the jack of clubs and has at least 9 tricks. Heart to the queen. South can cash the diamond ace, but Declare's hand is high. Well, dummy's hand is high. Okay, 3-0 making 3. Nicely played by Hampson. 1 heart doubled making 4. I'm sorry, excuse me, can we talk about this? So 1 room, a diamond, double, a spade. A no trump. All pass. Sure, seems reasonable. Diamond lead. Diamond. Spade. South starts cashing. And Declare just, like, gets a bunch of tricks at the end. Yep. But what happened over here? A diamond, double, a heart, showing spades. Double by East. Undiscussed intended as responsive. Probably should be hearts, right? This sounds like it should be hearts. Pass, pass, pass. And now how'd the defense go? Heart lead. To the queen. Diamond. Ducked. Diamond. So I don't know if East-West can do much to beat this thing, but one thing that East should probably do is not relinquish the ace of diamonds. I think that's really important. So you can duck this trick as East, and your partner will then ruff when Declare tries a third diamond, preventing the diamonds from getting set up. So this is kind of a common defensive thing, that rather than playing the ace of diamonds, you can let Declare score a couple of diamonds, even if your ace goes away, in quotations, because Declare is out of the suit, as long as your partner can ruff like another later round, and you'll still have the ace to protect the suit later. So anyway, ace of diamonds, East continued ace of hearts and a heart. I think at this point, this has become known as an error that, like, North would not sit for one heart doubled if North didn't have hearts. So at trick one, East might think, oh, sure, hearts are probably 4, 4, 3, 2 around the table, with partner having 4 of them, because she wasn't aware that her double is supposed to be hearts in this auction. But then once you see the dummy, you realize that North must have 4 hearts, otherwise there's no way that North would be sitting for this double. So I think at this point, East needs to find a method of forcing out North's trump, and it looks like a club switch is the way to go. But yeah, ace of hearts and a heart. That is held, and now the king, queen, jack of diamonds cash. Yeah, and Hampson even pitches a spade because he believes that his partner is the one with the last trump. Although that probably doesn't make sense either, right? East would have played the king of hearts if she had the last trump, not an ace of hearts and a low heart. Yeah, I don't know. Something about this is all not adding up, and that's probably why East-West got such a bad result. But 760, oh my god. That's a lot of tricks. 4 spades making versus 3 spades making. Oh man, this guy Jeff Hampson must be on one of the best teams in the world. Or if not, they should hire him. He seems to make a lot of contracts. Ace of clubs lead. Club continuation. 3rd round of clubs. And look at this, that jack of clubs is set up. A spade to the ace. Ace of hearts. Heart to the king. Heart ruff. Jack of clubs, we've seen this one. Diamond. Alright. Diamond ruffed. Exit a trump. 10 tricks. What happened in the other room? 2 spades, 2 no asking. Some sort of double by south. 3 spades minimum. Heart opening lead. King of diamonds. Up with the ace. Queen of clubs switch. Count signal from North. King of clubs. Great play by Roger. Now there's no danger in the jack of clubs setting up, but of course he's already gotten his ace of diamonds as well. 3rd round of clubs. And Declare finishes with 9 tricks and 3 spades. 6 clubs making versus 5 clubs making. So North-South got here somehow. A diamond 0 plus. 2 hearts by West. 3 clubs by North, 4 spades, 5 clubs, pass, 6 clubs. I think we've seen this a couple times now from Carmichael, well, Tom Carmichael, that he seems to be substantially more aggressive than the rest of the field. I mean, like, he will frequently bid 1 more than the rest of the field on his hands, and so I guess it doesn't surprise me that in this auction he just bid 6 clubs. This feels like a much more like 70s era tactic, 70s or 80s, maybe 90s even, that sometimes you bid what you feel like you can make, or bid what you think you can make, rather than trying to have a little bit more science. Obviously, it's just, South has bid 5 clubs, but we've seen a lot of players on the North cards in this sequence just pass 5 clubs. South did a decent amount of bidding, the 5 club bid herself. Other room, we saw this auction a lot. Diamond, 2 hearts, 3 clubs, 3 spades, pass, 5 clubs. And then South has 3 key cards and passes. A couple of other, like, smallish swings, like 8 and 9 imps. We got about 3 minutes to go until the next set. So yeah, we'll stay with the Bailey-Lewis match. This one's going to be exciting coming down to the end of it. Let's check out Lee and Campanile. Yeah, North's missing 4 key cards opposite the Precision 1 diamond opener, so it is hyper aggressive to just bid a slam. It could work. It works here. But I think we've also seen him get burned on it a couple of times. I'm just pointing out things that I notice. Tom is pretty aggressive, has been confirmed. I think, again, it's another style of play that works out really well at lower levels of the game and not so well at higher levels of the game. Like, unconstrained aggression doesn't seem to do all that well against opponents that double you when it's right, that take all their tricks on defense. Every once in a while you'll get a big swing, and I mean, it adds a lot of variance, which might be helpful in a match like this if you think that you're outgunned by the players at the other table. But in the long term, I think there are very few players in the world that are particularly successful at being hyper aggressive. Like, the New Zealand national team is probably one of the notable exceptions. It's kind of like a style thing for them. Who's at the other table? We've got Itabashi and Disa, east-west for Team Lewis, and Hampson and Berkowitz, north-south for Team Bailey. Yeah, exactly. As Langert says, that at lower levels of the game of bridge, people just don't want to sell out because it's more fun to declare. No Tom today. 15 boards to go. Yeah, being good at taking tricks is important when you're very aggressive. BZL says, know some people who when I play against them, I just get to defend every board, which could be a good thing. East opens a diamond. Pass by South. Let me pull up some convention cards as well as the other table. Or maybe I just shouldn't pull up the other table because I'm going to be like, oh my god, every 5 minutes. But no, I'll pull up the other room. So diamond, a spade, 2 spades by East. West didn't care whether or not partner had 3 or 4. Decides to just blast the game. Yeah, wait a second. Why didn't South bid? I just pulled up the other table and I noticed that South made a takeout double of a diamond. Isn't that an automatic takeout double? Wait a second. Hold on. Everyone roll the tapes back. Why is South not taking a call on this hand? Excuse me? This is just such a clear takeout double of a diamond. I didn't even notice. Oh. Well, now that we're here, does this have any play? Probably not. Linda and Tom are not equally aggressive. We have learned that. Also, wait a second. North-South are just cold for 5 clubs. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Do we need to have a talk about North-South never taking a call when they're just cold for an 11-trick game? Probably not, I guess. Doc says you lose a club, a spade, and a heart. Depends on what you do with the diamonds. Count again. Looks like we're getting a diamond rough. North will get in with the ace of hearts once South wins the ace of spades, and North gets to play a diamond. Well, the other table is up to 4 clubs, north-south. It looks like they might not find their way into the club game. So, but they do get to play 4 clubs, north-south. So this will be a small swing going the way of Bailey. I'm sure Hampson is going to be disappointed in the other room that he didn't try the game. His partner made a takeout double and then raised clubs. Look at that jack of diamonds from Paul. He's like, oh yeah, partner, give me that heart. We're going to get you that rough. Did West at the other table redouble over South's takeout double? It went a spade over there, but I appreciate the question because we've been talking about redoubles all week. Ace of spades. Time for North to throw an encouraging heart. That's the 7 of diamonds. Good enough. Heart switch up with the ace. Diamond rough. I guess they probably could have beat this too, but now they won't. Down one. So if 4 clubs makes 5 in the other room, which it looks like there's no trouble for declare in that contract, that'll be 3 imps going the way of Bailey. All right, South has an 11 count. Please, for the love of God, do not open a no trump. I just have to look. Okay, they didn't open a no trump. Crisis averted. So pass. North decides not to open a diamond in third. So East has a strong no trump. All right, now we get to find out. Has Roger been paying attention to the channel? Is he going to bid 2 clubs? Or is he going to pass a no trump? A weak hand with 4-4 in the majors? Look at that. Roger's a true believer. 2 clubs. Stamen. He's not going to find a fit this time, though. 2 diamonds. He'll bid 2 hearts. Probably. I mean, I guess you could pass 2 diamonds, but that feels like a pretty big gamble. So 2 hearts over there. And that will go all pass. Now, what do we lead as North? I mean, sometimes a trump is good against these hands that are supposed to be like 3 suited or 2 suited. I don't think a trump lead from the North hand looks all that great, so I guess we lead a high diamond. All right, King of Diamonds. The South is going to dump the Jack, I guess. Please play a spade. So 3 of spades, I guess, from North. Count card. I don't think we need to give attitude in the spade suit. And I think it might be important to confirm to partner that we have 3 instead of 2. I mean, you could try the Queen of Hearts switch. Club? Are we looking at the same dummy? That is Ace, Queen, 10, 5th of clubs. Club? Okay, well, we switched to clubs. This appears to set up a club trick for our partner. Well, South has to play a diamond back and hope that her partner figures out what's going on. 3 of diamonds. Not sure what South is thinking about. Yeah, the suit preference 3 of diamonds. See, there you go. I mean, in case it wasn't obvious before, he just sometimes partner needs a little bit of an extra nudge. Hopefully they notice that the 2 hasn't been played yet. You never know. If we play enough of our high cards, we'll be able to convince partner to play the suit we want. At least I hope. Now, I mean, does it actually matter? Like, what if South just returns a club? There's the 3 of diamonds. Okay. So North wins the ace. All right, let's do a process of elimination here. We don't want to play back diamond because partner discouraged at trick 1. We don't want to play back a club because look at that dummy. We don't want to switch to trumps because we have queen third. So there's really only one suit that we can play, and it's spades. I think we've solved the problem by process of elimination. It took us a little while to get there, but we can do it, I believe. Spade. Nice. All right. Jack of spades, queen of spades, ace of spades. Ace of spades one time. You cannot afford to do something that isn't the ace of spades right now. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, but... Okay, great. Ace of spades, brilliant. Club? Alright, South has decided to play another spade. Slow diamond back. I mean, South would have encouraged at trick 1 if she had a doubleton diamond. I get what you mean, though. Sometimes these spots, it can be unauthorized information, depending on how long you think on defense. All right, spade. So ace of hearts, heart to the king, heart is just always good enough. Roger has made this clever play of unblocking the diamond suit. So even if they pull 4 rounds of trumps and exit a club, you can just win the ace and play a diamond to the 10. All right, ace of hearts, king of hearts. And a heart. And a claim for down 1. The other table is in 2 clubs east-west. Hampson did open a diamond on the north cards. And after East overcalled a no trump and got penalty doubled by South, East ended up running to 2 clubs, which did not get doubled. But it looks like 2 hearts is going to play a little bit worse, or sorry, 2 clubs is going to play a little bit worse than 2 hearts. Oh, did we check in on the other mixed? We didn't. Hold on, I will give an update. So they have 1 more set to play, and they just started their final set. Which are the 4 qualifiers likely to be? I'll give a quick update on that. Caprera in the lead, Ding in second, Gu in third. They have all qualified. Chow is still in fourth by 10 VPs over Abernethy. And Lee looks like they're out. So Abernethy is playing against Lee. If they have a big set and Chow loses, Abernethy could pass Chow over there. But we'll take a look and see who the qualifiers are tomorrow, or at the end of stream today for tomorrow. Bailey picks up 2 on that previous board. They're up by 4. A diamond, a no trump, 2 hearts. Hearts and a minor. Two spades by West. Kind of aggressive. All right, 3 clubs by North. Show me your minor, partner. And Bodell is rooting for Chow. It would be nice for them to get some more experience playing another head-to-head match. Because I think a lot of these like round robins or these like Swiss-style VP format things all really feel to me like a national Swiss or even like a regional Swiss, which is not necessarily the greatest experience. So it would be nice for them to get a little bit more play time against some of the good players on the better teams. 3 spades by East. Roger was not happy about that bid, but South saves him by bidding 4 diamonds. And how's this going to do? There are 3 losers, apparently. Ace of spades, ace of hearts, king of diamonds, and Declare has the rest after that. Seven of spades, high suit preference from Roger. So is Migri going to lead a low heart? I don't think it matters much, but she might. If she leads the ace of hearts, she's worried that her partner's hearts are going to rough out. Whereas if she leads a low heart, Declare can't set up the hearts in South. Looks like she's just decided to force dummy. Oh, also North opened a diamond instead of a club. Strange. All right, Declare's in. This is a no-brainer contract. Worser minor. No need to shout. It's not on their convention card that they play Worser minor. Wait, what is Sing? Oh, Sing is Singleton. I was just looking at some of the abbreviations on their cards, and it just said Sing. And then, like, a bunch of text afterwards. I'm like, oh, every time this comes up at the table, maybe we get, like, a little bit of a concert. Diamond to the ace. Diamond. Nope, 9 of spades, apparently. Is this the play? Why are we not just pulling trumps? I guess it doesn't matter, but this line of play makes me uncomfortable. We could just pull trumps and claimed. All right, queen of diamonds. There we go. East wins. Lose a heart trick. 10 tricks. Plus 130. So North has a big hand, 19. Looks like a 2-0 opener to me. But is North going to see it that way? They do have good 19 to 21 on their card. Two no pass Stamen. 3 diamonds, 3 no. How does that contract do? Looks like... Oh, the spades are blocked. It's going to be a lot of tricks for Declare, yeah? Queen of Diamonds drops Doubleton and is onside. The Queen of Clubs is onside. So maybe something like 10 tricks. All right, 2-0, good 19 to 21. 3 clubs, pop it. When do we bring back the fan vote? I used to remember the good old days when TV programs would have like fans phone in their votes, and that's who advanced to the next round. Can we just implement that for these bridge events? What is puppet stamen? It's something that only the ancient Egyptians have ever written about on their stone tablets. It asks for a 5-card major in response to a stamen inquiry. So North, a lot of people have like different ways they play it, but 3 hearts is for them apparently no 4 or 5-card major, and so South was able to sign off in 3-0. Maybe 3 diamonds would have showed a 5-card major, and 3 spades or 3 no trump might have showed a corresponding 4-card major. Heart opening lead from East. This is Muppet. Well, they called it Puppet. Those liars. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is. Like, the normal Puppet is 3 clubs asks, 3 no trump denies a 4 or 5-card major, 3 hearts and 3 spades would show 5, and 3 diamonds would show 1 4-card major. And I think it's like 4 diamonds shows both 4-card majors. Something like that. Or maybe 4 clubs shows both 4-card majors, because your partner is required to have a 4-card major to bid. I think that's like the old-fashioned Puppet. Before bronze working was invented, that's what they used to do. PJ says, Muppet just swaps 3 hearts and 3 no. Got it. Well, Declare won the heart lead and took a club finesse at trick 2. I like it. Picks off the club suit. Hey, Eli. Another stream? I mean, we've been here for weeks. We will continue being here until the donation tracker runs out, but welcome back. All right, Declare is going to get a surprise when this Queen Doubleton of Diamonds falls, so King of Clubs, Club, Ace King of Diamonds. Who is the favorite? Well, the 1 seed in the mixed trials is Rubenstein, and currently Bailey is the 2 seed, although they're fighting for their life in the upper bracket here against Lewis, who is the 7 seed, I believe. But so Bailey is a favorite to qualify, at least on paper, because they're the 2nd highest ranked team, and we qualify the top 2 through the losers bracket. How did Lewis pick up imps? Aha! So North-South got to 4 diamonds on that previous hand, we remember. And in the other room, Hampson and Berkowitz only competed up to the 3 level in diamonds. So they sold out to 3 spades east-west. And that contract... Uh-oh. That contract made... Well, we don't need to go back and look at that, but it looks like there were 5 losers. Lots of parity between the teams. The US is a pretty deep country in terms of talent when it comes to bridge at basically every level of the game. So yeah, I mean, in the open event, we had 16 teams that entered, and it was basically a coin flip on day one for all of the top 16 teams who would win. Even the 1 seed up against the 16 seed ended up being close to a coin flip. 3 clubs by East. Not as deep as Poland has been claimed. Double. I challenge that. Mixed teams are a little bit more mixed. That's true. Yeah, this is kind of a good example of why partnership really matters in bridge, because these teams, that is a lot of clubs that have been bid. 3 clubs past 5 clubs. Oh my god. Well, this is going to get doubled, and I don't know if South's going to pull. South might pull to 5 hearts. I mean, I guess you pull as South. I don't know. What are you supposed to do with the South hand? I was taught 6 card suit equals pull, but that was over 4 of a major double. This is one of these things where I would probably believe simulations. Like, if someone simulated this sort of thing, then I would probably believe those results. Because this is not one of these hands where defense matters. Like, you just cash your aces and kings on defense, and how many are you getting? So if you get 3 aces and kings, then most of the time, then South should not pull. If the opponents get 2 aces and kings most of the time, then South should pull. Well, here we go. So West can cash the king of clubs and then switch to ace and a diamond. And Declare is going to be left to guess the... Actually, yeah, low club, hoping to get the jack of diamonds through, or a diamond through. But club to the ace. Probably a club back. Rob, you said you were self-taught. I mean, I taught myself, like, basically everything, but this was a conversation I had with Cranyak. And that's the only time I've actually, like... I mean, one of the few times that I've gotten, like, real feedback from other people about what situations to pull a takeout double or a penalty double or a card showing double or whatever was in this exact spot, because I was playing in the open trials against Cranyak, and he was just like, oh, I just, you know, my experience is we pull with a 6-card suit. And then immediately after telling me that, we went to sit down and play against each other, and it went 4 hearts, double, pass, 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 and Cranyak had a 6-card suit. So I don't actually know what's right anymore. I don't know if Cranyak was gaslighting me about to pull with 6, or if he was just like, you know, usually you pull with 6. Is this the trials where he made me quit? It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's one and the same. Will says, seems hard to misguess spades. I think you're right. All right, club ruffed. Can we afford to play a diamond, or is the answer no? It looks like we could. We could play a diamond if we want. We're going to need to do it eventually anyway, so may as well try it now. Or just king of spades, spade. Are we going to take a diamond finesse at some point, or are we just going to... All right, spade to the ace, 10 of spades, heart over, diamond hook. Well, in the other room, they're currently in 5 clubs. East-west, a bit of a different auction. South has showed hearts. It's possible that they get to 5 hearts. Now if East has the stiff ace of diamonds, it's an end play. We knew that after the Jack of Spades held as well. We still could have let a diamond up. But you're right. I mean, East might have been the very specific 2-2-1-6 shape, because the rest of East's hand had been counted out at that point. Okay, well, at the other table, the Hampowitz partnership really needs to get to 5 hearts. Otherwise, they're going to lose a pile on this board. For your joke to make sense, I needed to read all of the words. I do paraphrase. 1 no trump. 12-14. Okay. Hamp's son bid 5 hearts at the other table. He saved the day. That guy is good. Let me tell you, that guy is a genius. And Declare might go wrong in the spade suit over there. Uh-oh. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea, Hampson. Well, good luck, Dana. I hope you make it. Keep the match close. Who's Hampson playing for? Team Bailey. As well as Team Nickel. He was on Nickel in the Open Trials, the 1 seed over there. 3 clubs, 4 diamonds, 5 clubs, short hearts. What a specific bid. That is a very specific bid. How could this ever be what this shows? Hold on, I need to look at their card. All of their 3-level bids show 4-5 in the minors. So 3 clubs is a singleton heart, 4 diamonds, and 5 clubs. 3 diamonds is singleton spade, 4 diamonds, and 5 clubs. 3 hearts is a singleton heart, 5 diamonds, and 4 clubs. And 3 spades is a singleton spade, 5 diamonds, and 4 clubs. Why do we need so many bids to show 5-4 in the minors over a no trump? That is an enormous amount of space that has been allocated to a very specific hand type. I'm sure, like, one time 15 years ago, they had a hand where, like, if they had been able to distinguish what Responder's exact shape was, they could have found their way to 6 of a minor. And they're like, well, we better make space on our card for this, because otherwise we're going to lose this opportunity in the future. What all happened here? East bid 3 spades. That seems like a lot, red against white. Pass, forcing, pass, double, pass, pass, pass. Now what? What was Miggery's plan now? This feels like a bit of an uh-oh for East-West. I don't know what Roger's thinking about. I mean, you'd pass, right? You can't pull. You pull to a higher level. I mean, I guess he's thinking about bidding 4 hearts. Pull to 3 diamonds, planning to show many hands. That is the deepest joke all day, and I love it. All right. High club lead. So high club, North can signal with the queen. Now, I assume South is just going to continue clubs. But is there any merit to switching to the King of Hearts at trick 2? If you can get Declare to take the Ace of Hearts... Yeah, so South just... Oh, North didn't even play the Queen of Clubs. Weird. If you could get Declare to take the Ace of Hearts, you would be a lot happier on defense. Oh my god. This is going to be brutal for Migri. I mean, how bad is this? She has a club to lose. She has 2 spades to lose. She has a heart. She has at least 1 diamond, but probably 2. She doesn't have entries to take 2 diamond hooks. Yeah, ace of spades and a spade. All right, now we switch to this. Wait, North showed a stiff heart. Oh, so South had an automatic switch to the King of Hearts, right? At trick 2? Because if Declare ducks, then you give partner a heart raff. And if Declare doesn't duck, then dummy is cut off. Yeah, now Declare can just duck the Jack of Hearts. I mean, the problem is that North will still be able to ruff now, so Migri really needed to play back another spade. Yeah. Okay. At least now she knows North's shape. This is why I was confused. Because North had already described their exact shape with 3 clubs. 4 diamonds, 5 clubs, stiff heart. So yeah, South just really should have switched to a heart at trick 2. Alright, so North can just exit the club queen and score up 2 more diamond tricks. So this will be... Oh my god. Oh my god. Please stop. Help. Don't do it, Paul. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. I mean... Now, could South have had the Jack of Diamonds? Maybe. We'll never know. Am I trying to say that card play is more important than having 4 ways to show the same hand? I have always been a believer in card play being very important. So, I'm not going to say I disagree with all the other top players who make the argument that bidding is far more important. I think partnership is really important. But I think everyone's bad at card play, and that may be a fact that is overlooked. Pass. Oh, 1 spade. Whew. Well, the other table's in 3 no trump north-south on these cards. Or the cards on the previous board. And, how's that gonna do? Probably makes. Maybe Kalita and Klukovsky can play cards? I don't think so. I mean, we've seen them make a lot of mistakes. Like, everyone makes a lot of mistakes in card play on every board. Almost every board. Card play is really hard. But also, a lot of the mistakes in card play don't end up costing tricks. So you don't really notice the swing in imps or the swing in match points because it doesn't end up costing a trick. I think bidding is a lot more noticeable because like the difference between playing in 3 of a major and 4 of a major is always a swing. Yeah, defense is really important. I mean, you can't be a top class, like a world-class player without really strong defense. You have to be very good at defense. And that either means you have to be a really, really strong card reader and card player on your own, or you have to have a lot of practice in reading and responding to partnership signals. Raj says Helgamo can play the cards. I mean, I don't want to keep beating a dead horse on this one. I mean, Helgamo has also made a large number of errors that we've seen on stream. But again, like a lot of these errors don't end up costing tricks. Defense, bidding judgment, declare play. I mean, declare play only happens a quarter of the time. Defense happens 50% of the time. Defense is way more important than declare play. There's a lot of people who are great card players. I'm not trying to take anything away from like Helgamo or Mexstroth or like Klukowski or like whatever else, but like everyone makes a lot of mistakes on basically every hand of bridge. It's hard to be perfect. We have not developed the all-powerful AI alpha bridge to beat up on all of us feudal humans who can't possibly comprehend the possibilities, but it's out there. And I expect that if and when it does come out, people are going to be in for a rude awakening when it comes to trick-taking ability. When will stock chicken be developed? Does it have to be a food? And why chicken for bridge? East-West have gotten to a quiet 1-no trump here, it looks like. Club. So this is the defense's 4th trick. They're gonna get the ace of hearts. They're gonna switch to spades. So this will be 6 tricks for the defense, but can they get a 7th? It looks like the answer is no. Although Declare hasn't gotten a 7th trick either yet. Declare has 1 trick. They've got 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and a spade. But North can hold up the ace of hearts a couple times. I mean, this is another hand where perfect defense would beat a no trump. Are we going to see perfect defense? I'm not sure. So whatever Megri does, South can exit a heart. Oh, but wait a second. Wait. Actually, maybe this is a little more complicated than I gave it credit for. So South gets end played on this next trick. Because if South plays a diamond back, Declare then gets to unblock the diamonds and use the heart entry to score the 10 of diamonds. And if South exits a spade, I mean, obviously that gives Declare a spade trick. So South has to exit a heart, but if South exits the 5 of hearts, that gives Declare the 8 of hearts as an entry. So either Paul would have to win the 8 of hearts with the ace. Oh, but South exits, but Declare doesn't appreciate the 8 of hearts. So Declare plays low on this trick. This is a really weird play, playing low. So, I mean, Migri had a couple of options. She could have played South for the heart ace, going up with the king, taking a diamond finesse, unblocking, and playing a heart to the queen. Instead, or she could have played South for the 10 by playing the 8. Playing low is effectively playing North to make an error, which could happen, or, you know, possibly playing North to be ace doubleton in the suit. Which, I mean, the 8 also would have worked in that case. Now, of course, she doesn't know that diamonds are 3-3. But see, card play can be very, very complicated. And could South have actually done anything? Like, what if South exited the 10 of hearts instead of a low heart? If Declare ducks and dummy, then they would once again be trapped in hand. So Declare would have to play the king. And then they could unblock the 9 from their own hand and eventually cross with the jack of hearts to the queen and then a 4 of hearts to the 8. So South actually did get end played. But yeah, North didn't find the right defense. So North did not duck that second round of hearts. And so now Declare has an easy time. Just the hearts are unblocked. Cash the king and 8 of hearts. Take a diamond finesse. I mean, 1 no trump contracts are notoriously difficult both to declare and defend. But this is going to swing quite a few imps, because 1 no trump down 1 would have been 100 points for Team Lewis, and 1 no trump making is going to be 90 for Team Bailey. Looks like Hampson is salvaging a few imps by making 3 no trump in the other room on that previous board, so he's going to hold the loss to 3 on that one. This could be 5 imps going back the direction of Team Bailey, though, here. So it could be a 1 imp match going into the last half of this final segment. 8 boards to go. So North has 12. Gets to open a diamond. Pass by East. Spade by South. Pass by West. No trump by North. So South will be game forcing. Showing probably single suited spades. This isn't exactly... What is 2 diamonds? No! 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 2 diamonds? Don't rebid a 5-card suit. You're even balanced. No! What is this? We were doing so well for about, 5 minutes. And now all of a sudden this has happened. Where did it all go wrong? 3 clubs by South, game forcing. Maybe this is in their no trump range. They are good 14 to 17 vulnerable. I think North just didn't want to bid a no trump with the jack doubleton of clubs. Was worried that that might wrong side the no trump, which is technically true. But you know what also wrong sides the no trump? Playing in a 5-1 diamond fit. 3 hearts by North. 3 spades by South, so North will, I think, just bid 4 spades. South is unlimited, so South could have a slam try. But I don't think North's hand is all that good for slam. There's 2 key cards. But do we really want to go Q-bidding 4 diamonds? I mean, is 4 diamonds even a Q-bid for spades? It's not so clear. I think 4 clubs would be a Q-bid for spades on North's hand. I think we just bid 4 spades. Let's make things simple. If partner wants to... All right, 4 spades, all pass. Good auction. West is on lead. I mean, I guess I'm gonna lead the king of diamonds with West's hand. I think he's tempted to lead a club. Wow, he just leads a trump. That was not on my radar. With the king, queen of diamonds sitting in front of the diamond bidder. I think we need to be aggressive somehow. Alright, Declare just gets that king of hearts out of hand. So West probably ducks this trick. This looks like a singleton. I guess it's pretty annoying if it's king doubleton, because then ducking this trick blows up the heart suit. Declare will get 3 tricks. I mean, Declare is just going to lose a red suit trick, a club, and a spade. That's all that's going to happen. Roger scoops up the heart ace. Club switch. I don't see how a club switch helps, but maybe club switch. I suppose he can count, right? Time for us to count as well. So Declare has 6 spades, which means that on a spade back, Declare would score 6 spades, assuming our partner had jack third to start with. The queen jack of hearts gets them up to 8. The ace of clubs is a 9th. And all they would need would be 1 club card. And of course, Declare has better than just like ace queen of spades and stiff king of hearts. He plays back a diamond. That seems fine. Up with the ace. King of spades. Heart pitch a diamond. Heart pitch a club. Take a club hook. This will be 10 tricks. King of diamonds would have been better. King of diamonds very well may have beaten the contract on opening lead. It's possible for Declare to lose a trick in each suit. It would have been a much more testing lead, of course. I do think the West hand needs to be aggressive on opening lead, but that might indicate that a club is best. And a club would not have been successful on the sly of the cards. Roger had a different idea, though. All right. 10 tricks. Oh, in the other room, one no trump also made on that previous board. I'm going to take a look through the play just to see what happened over there. Same error that Hampson made. I mean, unclear if Hampson was the one that caused the error or if Berkowitz was in the other room, but Hampson also won the heart on the second round of the suit and allowed Declarer to score 3 heart tricks. So still a 6-imp match. We're on to board 54 in both rooms. Just kidding. We're on to board 53 in the other room, but 54 here. 1 no, 2 diamonds showing hearts for them. Not 1 major. 3 no by East. Okay, North is going to be happy about that. Let's take the first 6 tricks and partner will cash the ace of diamonds. But people who are asking about Liebensaal, this is kind of the standard treatment. You just don't care about stoppers because it's so infrequent that your opponent actually has this hand. 6 solid, right? Much more likely North is going to have like ace, king, jack, 6th or something like that. And might be worried about leading the suit because it could be 6-3-3-1 with their partner having a stiff. We get the Queen of Hearts lead. Is that a unblock or count card? No, the king is unblock or count. So this is a Rusino queen showing the king. Right, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the modern Liebensaal doesn't care about stoppers. So this 3 no trump bid didn't show or deny a stopper. It's just, I have values for game. Yeah, North-South are going to cash out the first 7 tricks, and this is going to be down... down 3. Oh boy, in the other South did get to 4 spades on that previous board, and West has led the king of diamonds. So we have an upset in the making here. Lewis could take down Bailey, the original 2 seed for the tournament, who had a bye coming into today. That would be a pretty big upset. West pitches the Diamond King. I mean, it's funny enough that I don't think... I was going to say, like, I don't think it matters what North does, but of course, with South having dumped the Jack of Spades, it does. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I guess South might have gotten squeezed? No, not true. There wouldn't have been a squeeze. If South had just, like, pitched a diamond or something on this trick, North could have played any card in his hand and the contract would have gone down. Down 3, that is. Matt says, is it a huge upset? Not sure about Lewis's, but Tom and Jenny and Disa and Itabashi are 2 very good pairs. I mean, I don't think Disa, Itabashi, or the Carmichaels are the same caliber of player as like Jeff Hampson or Roger Lee. But yeah, and I mean, like, Migri is also very, very, very good. Dana is like a solid player, but she doesn't like play full-time professionally. At least that's my opinion. I mean, anything can happen with these non-practice partnerships. We see a lot of imps flying around just because people don't know their agreements on hands. And for the Carmichaels, they've played together a lot. They know a lot of their agreements, although I think we've seen a couple of mix-ups. Diza and Itabashi do play together quite a bit, so they probably know a lot of their agreements. Whereas the players on the Bailey team, I think, are much stronger individually, but not, maybe they don't play in well-practiced partnerships as often, and so that could be the difference in the match. Pass, pass, a heart. Take out double by East, 2 hearts by South. Looks very heavy, but maybe they're not playing transfers over one of a major double, as most people do. Three spades by Roger Lee. That is a lot of bidding on an aceless hand. No key cards. You don't think 2 spades would have been enough, Roger? Okay. I hear ya. 4 spades by East. No surprise. I mean, she has her hand, stiff heart. How's this going to play? There are 3 quick losers, but trumps happen. Oh my god, that's a double. Maybe this was South's hand the entire time. Or South's plan the entire time was to, like, show weakness and then double the opponents whenever they got too high. I don't know. That doesn't seem like a great plan, but... Well, King of Hearts. So, South doesn't have a club suit preference card. I mean, all of these hearts do not show club suit preference. Generally, what people do with singletons and dummy for suit preference is that in honor frequently says, I want you to force dummy. And non-honor cards are suit preference. But I mean, South obviously wants a club switch to get a rough. I mean, how bad is this going to be? Let's say North does just continue. Diamond switch. That's beyond my comprehension. Okay, well, I guess we don't need to think about what Declare is going to do after a heart continuation. So diamond round to the queen. I guess you gotta play on clubs, right? I mean, you certainly can't afford to just play trumps. Because South will duck a couple times and then win the 3rd trump and play a 4th trump, and you're just completely dead. So I take it that means you kind of just have to play a club. I don't know if the king of clubs or a low club is better. The Lewis card says transfers over a major double. Does it now? It does say transfers over a major double. Yeah, I don't understand South's decision making on this hand. I mean, South has an excellent 8 count, a singleton, good trumps, an ace, and a 5-card suit. That is not a 2-heart bid. She's also a passed hand. So, I mean, maybe she was worried that her partner is just psyching in third seat. Raj says, big swing on 54. Oh, it is. Yeah, South opened 3 spades at their table. On what was it, Jack 6th? Oh yeah, South was 6-5 and never took a call in the room that we were in. But in the other room, South opened 3 spades. And that just went all pass. But so this is going to be another swing going the way of Lewis. Well, it says 3-card raises with singletons often have 5-card side suits. Okay, you know. No need to point out the fallacies in my mathematical reasoning. But yeah, they do. They do often have 5-card side suits. We're kind of narrowing in on 100% of the time. PJ says maybe they're not playing transfers after an original pass. It's possible. Still seems weird. I mean, she got what she wanted. She wanted to double the opponents. It seems a bit inconsistent, though, right? Because if she was bidding 2 hearts because she thought partner was psyching in third seat, so she didn't want to, like, encourage partner and show a good hand, then why would you double 4 spades? I don't know. All right, Roger's begun his plan. Heart rough, club to the king, and ace. I mean, I'm certain Paul is just like completely in the dark about what's happening. He's just going to play back a club. He's looking at the dummy like it doesn't make any sense to play back a diamond, so I'm not going to play hearts. Let's just play back a club. Okay, just kidding. Another diamond. I mean, Roger's in serious danger of going down 2. I think he might, in fact, go down 2 from here. He's got to play a trump to get that singleton spade out of North's hand. He probably knows it at this point. I mean, spades could be 5-0. But if spades are 4-1, he better play a spade now. Man, the other table also didn't show a good 3-card raise on the south hand. Pass, pass, a heart, double 2 hearts. West bid the more normal looking 2 spades over that. North competed to 3 hearts, and that's where the auction's kind of hanging out for the time being. We'll see if East-West get a little bit more aggressive. But I don't think 4 spades doubled is happening in the other room. Yeah, Roger's in a serious pickle. Like, if you play a spade and South goes ace of spades and a spade, what does he do then? I guess at that point he can just pull trumps. Okay, I take it all back. So if you play a spade and South goes ace and a spade, you just claim, right? You have the rest. So that would be a way for North-South to mess up the defense. But if South goes like ace of spades and a heart, and Bodell says Dana might not be playing transfers over major doubled. Gotcha. Uh-oh, did stream die? Why does this keep happening? I have no idea if we're live anymore. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. I guess we're back. Okay, Roger played a club. South roughs, and now a diamond comes, and he's in real trouble. He may well be down to... YouTube is fine. Great. I guess I'll stay live. I mean, I could just refresh everything, shut things down and restart, but as long as it's all good for everyone, we'll stay. Okay, what can you actually do at this point? I mean, obviously if he pitches, North just gets a rough, and then South, you know, might even get another club rough, depending on what he discards. The other table got to 3 spades and made it. That seems like a pretty big result anyway, east-west, but this is going to be a huge swing going the way of Lewis, who is already up by 16. Thanks, Raj. YouTube's all good. But, like, if he roughs with the queen of spades, what's his plan? So rough with the spade queen. We gotta pull trump. So we have to play a spade to dummy. Then what happens? If South wins and forces dummy with the heart. Okay, I guess we're about to find out. So yeah, it looks like Roger now has figured out what the hand looks like. He's going to rough high, play a spade. North will follow. He's going to be happy about that. Maybe he hasn't figured it out yet. Yeah, I think that's going to generally be the plan. Oh, 9 of hearts. Roughed. Uh-oh. How does this work? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. He did just have a claim, right? By playing a spade to the 10. If trumps are 4-1. So he must still believe that spades are 5-0. But how does he rectify this problem if trumps are 4-1? Okay. He's played another spade, so South wins. But now a spade comes back, and now he's stuck in dummy. Yeah, he's going to lose another trick. He's down 2. Do I need to point out every time that card play is really important? Or do we get the idea? Anyway, so Declare is going to pitch a club and try the club, but that's going to get roughed and over-roughed, and North will still have the ace of hearts for 2 down. So 500 and 140, this is going to be 12 imps going the way of Lewis. So they're up by 28 with 5 boards to play. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. It's looking like the beginning of the end for Team Bailey, at least in this set. Oh, this is a hand that could get some swing action. Maybe it's just going to be a normal 4-spade contract. Did the ruling on 53 come through? That's a great question from yesterday. We don't actually know. But there was a 10-imp ruling against Team Lewis. PJF says game both directions. Well, it would have to be a heart game, if anything, for North-South. So there's a spade and 2 hearts to lose. I don't know. I actually don't know if 4 hearts would make North-South. It looks possible. But a diamond, 4 spades, all pass. That has ended the auction. I think at both tables. Yeah, that's the auction in both rooms. So it's all going to be about if North-South can pull enough trumps. Does 4 spades make? I don't think so. Because South can get in twice in diamonds. And play a couple of spades. Eli Culbertson said ruling on 53 with score stands. But that's crazy, right? I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, the Jack of Diamonds is offside, and South just gets in with the second diamond and plays the second trump. So this will be down 1. Well, currently you and Danny Sprung have both showed up in my chat, said that both of you were polled, and both said that North's 3-heart bid was crazy. Well, I believe Danny said it was crazy. I thought it was crazy too. And you thought it was that pass was a logical alternative, which is really all you need. All right. Declare is going to perform the ritual of running all of her trumps to see if anyone makes a horrendous error in discarding. But North has no problems on this hand. I don't think. I mean, so South should pitch all of her hearts. This is a really important thing for South to do. South shouldn't pitch diamonds. I mean, yeah, South shouldn't pitch diamonds. South should pitch all of her hearts. And then North is going to have no issue coming down to stiff ace of clubs and stiff king of diamonds. All right, South has figured it out, it looks like. North can pitch a club on this trick. South can pitch another heart. And then North just needs to count. Well, I think that's the entire point of break in tempo rulings, is that we know there's a break in tempo. You can do whatever you want if partner doesn't break tempo. South needs to pitch that Jack of Hearts. Finally, she does. Good discarding from South. Now try the 6 of spades, but North just holds on to 2 winners. Good defense, North-South on this one. So Declare does end up losing the last 2 tricks. Four spades, down 1. $14 count from North. So we'll see a club opener. Is he just going to overcall heart? I think we probably should. We know that the results are not going well for us in this room. I think we need to start doing something east-west. 1 club could be a doubleton. I don't think normally you want to overcall heart with this hand, but I'm pretty sure in this room we're the ones that have been having some issues. Maybe not. Maybe it has been all the other table. I mean, we know 4 spades doubled is terrible. But that 3 no trump that went down 3, we didn't expect that to be anything unusual, I don't believe. All right, a club pass, a no trump. West probably going to come in with a takeout double, I guess. He has 4-4 in the majors. So pass by North. I mean, I guess North can rebid another 5-card minor if he wants. 2 clubs, right? They seem pretty fixated on doing that. I hate that I just predicted that happening. Why did this happen? All right, 2 hearts from East. So I assume we have to see 3 clubs from South, right? Partner's supposed to have 6 of them. There's 3 clubs. Not as crazy after a club of no trump. Well, unless partner overcompetes because they think you have 6. But that's true. Your partner should have a fit. Is East gonna bid again? No. She lets it go. 2 clubs isn't criminal. I think the problem with these bids is not necessarily whether or not you have a fit with your partner. It's more that your partner thinks that you have more trumps than you do. So your partner's gonna overcompete. Maybe it's fine. Spade lead. Well, this is going to make an awful lot of tricks, right? That ace-queen doubleton of diamonds falling. Pretty good news for Declare. Looks like 130. Spade lead from the doubleton. Yeah, makes sense here. I mean, partners implied spades. Neither opponent has bid spades. It does sound like North has 4 spades on the auction, though, right? South doesn't have 4, but your partner doesn't have 5. It's got to be our best chance to beat the thing, though, if we can get a spade ruff. So 3 rounds of trumps to pull trumps, and then we got to lead a diamond up to the king jack. Up with the ace. Cash a couple hearts. Well, try and cash a couple hearts. So heart to the ace. Jack of hearts. And West is going to get the ace of spades because Declare will be locked in hand. Can't do anything other than drop the queen doubleton. Okay, so this is going to be a push. Lewis still up by 28 with 3 boards to go. It looks like Lewis is going to do it. We're all caught up to the other table. They just finished playing 3 clubs on that previous board. Took the same 10 tricks. And here we go. 3 boards to play. So pass, pass, maybe, pass. Too good for a no trump in 4th seat. North will open a club. South does decide not to open her hand, so a club, pass, a heart from South. And then probably 2 no from North is the right bid. Good source of tricks and clubs. You want to protect the king doubleton, queen doubleton in the majors. All right, 1 club. Only 2 if 4-4-3-2. So a heart from South. I don't think Roger's going to overcall spade, but he might. I think Roger probably senses that they're going to need to do something in this room. You can always try and trust your teammates. Sometimes your teammates are having a rock crusher of a set. And even though you've lost like 20 at your table or something, there's 2 no from North. Good bid. South should just bid 3 no. And how's this going to do? They got 6 clubs, 2 hearts, and a diamond off the top. So this is definitely not the bid that Bailey needs. Or the result, that is, that Bailey needs. In the other room, it looks like they might end up getting to the 4 level, but that's still safe. The diamond hook is on. Heart hook is on. The South did open their hand in the other room, and so I don't think North is going to let 3 no trump go, but whatever sort of slam try he ends up making, South is not going to be interested. So it looks like another push. 28 imps and 2 boards to go. Lewis still on top. Let me see if there are any other interesting score updates while we wait for this 3 no trump contract to play out. Declare just has 9 cashers and it's going to be an over trick or 2 maybe. Rubenstein looks like they're through. They were the 1 seed coming in. back and forth match against Bramley, but there's a couple boards left to play, and Rubinstein's up by 31 over there. Millens looks like they're through as well. There's also a few boards left to play, but they're up by 61. And Dinkin already got the withdrawal. East decides to go passive at trick 1, leading a club. Declare has played a diamond to the ace and a diamond back. All right, fourth best spade switch from Roger. Or did they play like third and fifth through Declare? And so Roger will switch to whatever his count card is in spades. I guess he could play a club back, but yeah, this seems a lot better. Just hope partner has ace, queen, third of spades. That would be a simple way to beat it. Spade to the ace, 10 of spades back. Up with the king. Declare has the rest. All right. 10 tricks. The other room, they did get to 4 no trump. Got the 10 of hearts lead. USA 2 may have a surprise ending. We'll have to check that out as well. But 2 boards to go in this match. So pass by South. West gets to open a club. The teams on the bubble are a 1/10 of a VP apart. Oh my. So club, 2 clubs, or 2 diamonds, Michaels. Let me see, what do they play? 2 diamonds, Michaels for North. Alexander asked, do top-level players tend to play count or attitude through Declare? Count, usually. Almost exclusively count through Declare. It's not universal, but I think that is the much more common agreement to have. So East bids 4 clubs. I bet South could bid 4 diamonds here as pick a major. Oh, was it actually Lee who is competing for 4th right now? They were sitting at the bottom of the standings for quite a while. I mean, I'm sure South wants to bid 4 diamonds, pick a major. The question is, how confident does she feel about it? She just shrugs and bids 4 hearts. Probably fine. Well, let's see. How is this contract going to do? West will lead a club, because that's partner suit. So club to the king. And how is Declare going to play it? You can't really go ace of hearts, heart to the jack, king of hearts. Because then if spades look like this, you're going to go down. I think you want to go ace of spades and a spade at trick 2. I mean, I guess you can go ace of hearts, heart to the jack, ace of spades, spade. But that's a problem, right? Because then West will win and just pull a third trump. Yeah, this just doesn't work. So this is going to be down one for north-south. Actually, a big opportunity that Bailey's going to need. It might be out of reach, but if they pick up, what is this, 10 here? For four hearts going down in this room and four hearts making in the other room. Again, need I remind you that card play is important. That'll at least put them within reach on the last board. They're going to need, what, 18? It's probably too much. Yeah, it's probably way too much. But they're in with a chance, at least. So this is going to be, what, down 2 at this point, or is it just down 1? Queen of clubs, club ruff. Declare it's a spade, but West is down to just diamonds, doesn't have another club. Yeah, this line makes with 3-2 spades with the queen third of hearts on side. But the question you always want to ask yourself, if you want to get better at declare play, is what can go wrong and can I do something about that? So, I mean, if hearts are 4-1, like, we probably have 2 spade losers. There are lies of the spade suit that we can pick up, but it's going to be pretty unusual. But, so, 4-1 hearts, we probably end up just going down. We lose a trump trick, 2 spades, and a club. But 4-1 spades, we can pick up. By roughing the 4th round in the south hand. And there's no harm in going ace and a spade at trick 2, right? If they, if spades are 3-2, great. Like, we've started setting up spades, and then we can go ace of hearts and a heart to the jack later. We don't really need to, I don't know, pull trumps immediately when there's no risk of a defensive ruff. Well, we got the exact same auction in the other room. So once again, South didn't bid 4 diamonds, choice of major. So South is going to end up declaring. Let's see if she's able to do better. Dana Berkowitz over there in 4 hearts. But this is the last board of the match, and this... I mean, I don't think 18 imps are getting swung on this one. It does look like there's a lot of opportunities for a swing. East-West could find their way to 7 clubs, and that contract looks like it's going to make. But even if their counterparts don't end up in a slam, it's still not going to be 18. So 2-no, 3 clubs, Stamen or club slam. 3 diamonds, Stamen response. I love that Roger just opened 2. I didn't even notice, but he just opened 2-no trump on the 17 count. Beautiful. It's probably about the right playing strength with a good 6-card suit. 4 clubs, key card, or optional key card in clubs. West bids 4 diamonds, showing a bad hand for clubs. Now, he has great controls, but remember, he's supposed to be 20 to 21 or something, and he's not that. Also doesn't have a club fit. Four hearts, please. Please tell me. Michael's happy about Team Lewis making their way through. Four spades shows 3. So East is going to bid whatever the next keycard step is to ask about kings. I mean, okay, like... Wait, what? No. Okay, we need an undo on this. She alerted King Ask. South just passes it out. Yeah, we need... Paul calls the TD. Yeah, this gets alerted as king-ask. I mean, very clear that East was not intending to pass. That's a misclick. Hopefully we get this one rolled back. I don't know. It seems like they've been pretty strict in the entire event. I think it's okay to enforce the same rules on everyone, but also can we, like, be reasonable about this? So king-ask, are they going to get to 7? I don't know. So in the other room, we do get the swing on the previous board. The 4 hearts did end up making. I didn't exactly follow the line of play, but I assume it went something along the lines that I had suggested. Pass asks for kings, but left-hand opponent is supposed to keep the auction open. Yeah, pretty big error there. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, I have the feeling this is not going to get rolled back because, okay, looks like they are rolling it back. Finally, they get a call right. Way to go, TDs. Five diamonds, king ask. Was the pass an error? Yeah, absolutely. I talked about this the other day, though, is that... So, she was intending to bid 5 diamonds as the king ask. And put it in that way. But, like, let's say in real life, you intend to bid 4 no trump as key card, right? And you pull out a pass, yeah? And you put it on the table, and then you just sit there. Like, is this actually a mechanical error? Because if East had alerted as king ask, right? Because her intention was to make a king ask, and then passed, and then instantly called the director, or instantly alerted people to, like, that an error had happened, which might have happened. We don't know. I mean, Paul was the one who called the director. So maybe Migri, like, threw her iPad across the room or whatever it was. And that alerted Paul that something bad had happened. But yeah, like, if you do that, then PJ says pass and 4 no. Okay, well, imagine the similar situation, but, like, you intended to do something else and then just leave it sitting on the table for a while. Right? Like, instead of bidding 4 no key card, you accidentally sign off in 5 clubs. And then, like, you sit there waiting, right? Rather than being like, I'm sorry, mechanical error, let me correct that. And don't tell me that 4 no and 5 clubs are far apart. Fine. You meant to bid 4 no and instead pull out 5 spades, or 4 spades. There, 4 spades and 4 no are pretty close. Are you happy now with my example? Because we saw that the other day, that a very similar situation, and it didn't get rolled back. Someone, like, they alerted 1 diamond, showing a precision diamond opener, but they passed. So they passed a precision diamond opener, but then, like, the bidding continued, and no director was called. All right, 5 diamonds, king ask, 5 hearts by West, showing the king of hearts. 5 no trump, asking for extras. I think Roger's just going to bid 7 clubs here. I can't imagine him doing anything else. He can count out the tricks. His partner has ace, king, queen, 6 of clubs. She pulls 3 rounds of trumps. She goes ace, king of hearts. Yeah, PJ says no director was called, but Paul didn't have to call the director, did he? Paul could have just let four spades stand. Miggery didn't call the director. And that's the reason, right? It's that the player who made the mechanical error didn't call the director. Look, I am all for this getting rolled back. I am all for this getting rolled back. But we've seen a number of times throughout the event that the directors are very hesitant to roll things back. I think we even heard that someone who had made a very clear misclick did not get the undo given to them. I mean, we had that Kit Woolsey article, which were the two hands that I had kind of brought up. Like, you know, they win the 10 of spades at trick one and lead the king, pinning their partner's stiff queen, and then the opponents run ace jack sixth in 3 no trump. I know you can't just like take every hand to committee and try and figure out what people's intentions were, and there has to be a rule book. But yeah, the Mexstroth hand was different, of course. Everyone saw the whole deal, but they actually gave a ruling on it. The one that Silverstein just like led the king into dummy's queen. I mean, that's something that should get rolled back. I mean, that's a clear misclick, but it wasn't. All right, trump lead, pull trumps, heart to the ace, king of hearts. Oh, there's the queen doubleton, claim. It looks like the other room is on their way to some sort of game force as well. All right, ace king of hearts pitching a spade. That queen's gonna pop up. All the tricks. All right, 7 clubs, made 7. Let's head to the other room. This is where they are in the auction. So heart by West, 2 clubs, game force. 2 hearts by West, 2 spades. 2 no, just kind of marking time, makes a lot of sense. 3 no by East, no heart fit, minimum game force with 14, a little bit extra. 4 no by West, 5 clubs accepting. This is an important thing to have a discussion with your partners about. What do you do over these quantitative invites? I've always said like a simple system, I mean, I don't know if it applies in this auction, is just 5 levels 5, 6 levels 6, 5 no trump is pick a slam. Easy to remember at least. And all of those bids are accepting. There's none of this like 5 clubs, I have 5, and partner now signs off in 5 no trump. Yeah, we watched them find 7 clubs at the other table. So they got to 6 hearts. It is too little too late, but oh my god. This match is going to be decided by less than 10 imps. So the entirety of the match comes down to that one decision. I mean, not the entirety of the match. There's close to 500 imps that have been scored. But this match does come down to that one decision. At the end of the day, that's what people are going to be talking about. So spade opening lead. And Declare is... Well, let's say Declare goes down in this contract. I mean, can Declare go down? Looks like the answer is no, right? So I guess Declare can't possibly go down, but Declare might play a heart to the jack and lose a trump trick. Bridge winners threads are about to pop up everywhere. All right, once they finish play on this board, we'll get the final match scores. And we'll also be able to see what happened in USA 2 for the mixed. Oh, what a finish. Oh, what a finish in USA 2. Declare did take a heart finesse. So diamond comes back. We will play low from the dummy. Try to win this trick in our hand if we can, and pull trumps. Any minute now. Good play. Well, 980 and 1440 is what? That's 10, right? So this is going to be another 10 imps to Bailey. They're going to lose the match by 8. Brutal for them. All right, those are our final results. So Lewis moves on. Bailey drops down to the losers bracket. Quickly, I'm going to pull up USA 2, this is what happened. So we saw that Chow and Abernathy, who's behind me, I guess I can turn my camera off, were fighting for that 4th spot. But Lee ends up having a monster final set and overtaking both of them to work their way into 4th despite a 1-imp procedural penalty. So Lee is in, Gu is in, Caprera's in, and Ding actually ends up winning the round robin. I think they were sitting in 2nd for quite some time over Caprera, but those are going to be our 4 teams qualifying today to face up against the losers from USA 1. And those are... Bramley has lost, Bailey has lost, Guy has lost, and Henner has lost. So those 4 teams are going to face up against the ones in USA 2 in the quarterfinals down there. And in the semifinals of the open bracket, we're going to have Dinkin facing up against Rubenstein tomorrow, and Lewis facing off against Millens. I mean, it currently looks as if Dinkin is the strongest team based on the results that we've seen. They got a withdrawal today. They won their opening match by over 100. But Millens has had a solid performance. Rubenstein has looked a little bit shaky, although they do manage to get the job done by 30 at the end. That was VPs, yeah, in the whatever it was, USA 2 for the mixed. So we're going to have a couple of exciting matchups tomorrow in the USA 1 bracket. Rubenstein against Dinkin, Lewis against Millens. We'll probably start with the Rubenstein-Dinkin matchup just to see how that's going to play out in the first set. Hopefully it doesn't put me to sleep if Dinkin gets another time penalty. But we'll probably jump around as tomorrow's the first day of the semifinals. And then there are going to be 4 matchups in the losers bracket down there. Teams still fighting for the 2nd spot as USA 2 going into the Wuhan Cup in Herning, Denmark in August later this year. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Always a pleasure, and I hope you all have a great day. I will see you next time.